Are we ready, boys? Let's go, dude! Skibidi papa and pumpa to the pum pum. I got shivers, man. That music, bruv, in it. There is me killing Hogger. There is Princess. You get me? Quick mouths. In it. Yes, dude. Fuck, let's go, dude. How you want me to? How you feel? Life's real. Yes. Wap top, dude. You know what happened? I actually insisted we watch it. Yeah. Yeah, I insisted we watch it. I needed it for this stream. There was no way I'm not putting it on. It was like the perfect opportunity in it, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Niryoku! May the cocks be with you, of course. What do we got? Jacob! Jacob, may the cocks be with you. Big cocks, lots of cocks, many cocks on your face. I mean, yes. Very good. Bybsie and WoW is what I live for. And you know what I live for? Wow. There we go. Quick maths. No problem. Everyone lives for the same shit. We all had the thing in common, innit? Lock in. 3 hours till gameplay. Shut up. Like, why you guys do that? Like, stop. Imagine new people joining in and seeing your messages. Like, how is that helping me? Guys, don't you want to have friends? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, they will just bounce off right away and go to someone else who plays the game. Yeah. Yeah. Locking in for an hour of but is that not true? No. Shall I No, we don't have to go from extreme to extreme, boys. No. There is middle grounds with every... Libla! Kurva! Lord Karakun-kun! May the cogs be with you as well, Lord Karakun-kun. Great stuff. Hey, dude. Like, I'm not on... dude, no, we gotta make it proper, look. I was... No, we gotta make it proper, look. Another day in Azeroth. The sun is bright. The smell of shit lingers in the air. orcs enjoyed their day. And here we is, ready for the adventure. Okay. We are on the rocky nipple. This is where things begin. And this is where things end. Welcome, chat. Welcome to the new future. Hordes come? What the hell? For the fuck alliance, get that sucker of your... Dude, no. No. No, bruv. This... No, it doesn't work that way. Now, this guy is a migrant. He used to be alliance, now he's in Horde. And he respects where he comes from. Of course. Yeah, like, he didn't forget. Alliance in... alliance forever. Yes. Look at him. Like, he's looking far ahead, thinking about all the good times he had in Stormwind. Yeah, how the king touched his nips. No, I mean, his head. Yes. It didn't happen. It's fine. Yeah, it's all good. He moved to Orgrimmar because price... Exactly. Orgrimmar is the London's Newham. Okay? Orgrimmar is... Where the rent prices are still acceptable. It's like people moving from the UK to fucking Vietnam. Okay? Sure, you can't get dental help. Sure, you're gonna die during the surgery. Sure, water is infected. But hey, rent is cheap, okay? Who cares? You get me? Yeah, in Stormwind rent went... Yes, it's... Dude, it's all because of that administration. I knew they shouldn't have voted for them. Absolutely. Like, dude, politics in World of Warcraft are crazy. Of course. Yeah. Yeah, riches get rich and poor get poorer. You get me? Yeah. Absolutely, man. And welcome. By the way, welcome. Now, today, chat, today's stream, I think, will be very different. Very different. And that's why, because we're gonna take it slow, bruv. Now, what I had in plans, and hopefully you don't mind, is that we're gonna do some serious story mode. That's because I am behind with the lore. I was focused on doing some side quests, some world quests, understanding systems and what things are really, because I haven't played the game for a long time. And so it happened that when you hit level 80, the last 5 chapters of the story unfolds ahead of you, okay? Big damage. And what you can do, you can follow the story, watch the cinematics, talk about the characters, the lore, the events, the future of the game, and all that shit, okay? So, in other words, we're gonna go with the story, and if at some point we're like, nah, dude, I'm not feeling it, and World Quest drags our attention away from the lore, we're gonna do that. Like, I literally don't care. Like, so if you read the stream's title, by the way, yapping session already started, right? Like, we still have 2 hours and 55 minutes to go. It's fine. So, plenty of time. And yeah, so today, if anything happens, and we're like, nah, dude, that story ain't it, or we just get kind of distracted, that's totally fine. The way I started to play WoW since I came back is just be. Like, be in the fucking moment. Literally. Like, just, I don't care. It's almost like reading a book. You just want to be in that world for as long as possible. You want to listen to what Legolas has to say for as long as possible. And you want to see Smaug suffer for as long as possible. You get me, bruv? So, we're gonna do exactly the same shit in World of Warcraft. If there is some kind of random dynamic event popping in front of us, we're just gonna do that. If there is a ATT screaming about some kind of rare achievement right in front of us, we're gonna do that. And if there's lore, we're gonna fucking do that, man. Like, it's literally the best way I could experience WoW, I think, before I spiral down to all that gear racing and sweating and shit. Now, I did that before, and it didn't end well, right? Because I quit the game for 10 years. So before we, you know, sweat and parse, let's enjoy the world a little bit. And the reason why is because when you actually parse, when you sweat, and you understand the world a little bit more, it makes sweating a bit better. I think if you understand the context in which you exist, it's just better. You get me, bro? Hyped for the stream, bro. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you stick around. I really do. And how about we start off on the right foot? Chat, are we ready? I'm ready to wrap up the gapping session. Yes, it might shock you. It might not be what you wanted. But Lore Master Lorelan won't move itself. Okay? And so, I do have an idea how we can properly kick off the stream. I will show you my cash shop mount. How about that? Yeah. I worked very hard for it. Well, you have to decide, man. It's WLL. It can't be both, innit? No, so yeah, I worked very hard for it. Wait, let me see. I had this weapon somewhere. 1 second. Ah, yeah, there it is. Yeah, I had this weapon, very powerful, and so every time I struggle or I like something that I can't get, I pull it out, and it's eye level 9000, and usually there's nothing that it can't beat. Yes, very, very powerful. Ah, what the He muted! How? Why? Yeah. No, but look, chat, you know what, you know I'm kinda keg-Wing, okay? Calm down. Penpenak! Let me put smile back on your face, okay? So what happened? Shut up, Jay! Bastard. Can't... What a dickhead look. Dude. Yes. Okay, so to everyone else who listens. Hopefully. The way it works. When you buy Midnight expansion, you get a mount. Okay? So it was just kind of given to me. Okay, that's it. Yeah. Like, I didn't swipe for it specifically. I to be honest, I didn't give a fuck. But hey, on the face of it, it actually looks pretty sick. It's this, like, 3-winged eagle or some kind of hawk that is changing to either light or darkness theme based on what's happening where you at and shit. It's like reacting to the environment. Now, wouldn't it be cool if that kind of mount was obtainable in the game? Of course it was. Sorry, of course it would be. Okay, but hey, here we are. It's not. You have to pay. And that's my problem with pay to win and cash shops, okay? Now, look at this shit. I will show you. Kto to? Redding! May the cogs be with you, Redinki-kun. Good morning. Ohayo gozaimasu. Look. Beautiful. Dude. Yeah. It is what it is, dude. The music is unbelievable. Yeah, absolutely. It's so good. Cinema, of course. Now, this mount is actually really cool. And so it changes from that kind of holy light to void, to darkness. And I mean, the concept is genius. It plays so well with the world, right? Because right now we are in this classic zone, which doesn't really connect very well with the mount. You can see the difference in texture and shit, and it's kind of glaring, right? But when we go to the new content, Man, it's just so nice. But why? It has to be from the cash shop. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is exactly what I mean. When you... Yeah. Dude, it just takes away from the mount, because it's a beautiful mount. It's a beautiful mount. How much it cost? Well, I don't know the cost of the mount. I just paid for the ultimate edition of Midnight, right? So it was 80 quid. And, yeah, I don't know how much was the mount. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the mount just came with the game. Like, I would never buy a mount from cash shop. Come on. Right? But, yeah. I need to get Midnight still. Yeah, the only reason I pre-ordered was because... housing. Right? We believe you. Thank you. Thank you, Perpanak. Thank you. Right. Chat. I'm ready to fly off that fucking rocky nipple. Okay? Are you ready? Let's go. Let's go. Pra! Skibbity pop 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 pop. Okay, better not do that. Yeah, good. Okay, we lived. Yeah, we live another day, boys. No problem. Look. Easiest game of my life. Okay, let's go. Let's leave this, let's leave the Orgrimmar behind. There's no time to waste. So I got stuck on the chains. Doesn't matter. It's all good. So we're gonna just fucking chill, man. And I don't know what we're gonna do first in terms of the story. I don't know what's gonna take me. It took me a while to actually understand what the fuck is going on with all those portals. This is one floor with portals. There is another floor with portals above us. There's like 10 of them all together. And half of the names I don't recognize. But I learned that this is the latest city where the hype is at. And you will notice how many people there are inside of it. It's just crazy, man. But yeah, by the way, notice the difference between the game that we just had and the game that we have now. Look, so Orgrimmar was obviously a little bit retouched here and there over time. But this is new content. I mean, dude, it's just fucking incomparable. Like, so much detail. Let me go into one of the buildings. I don't know. There is this great... Yeah, let me go to... Is that the bank? Yes. Let me show you this shit. Obviously, this is where people are at. Alright, bank and stuff. Oh, there... Yes! Chat, we got $90 mount. Right there. This big boy. This is $90 mount. Very nice. Very nice. Well done. Okay, you can swipe. Yeah. So look, this is the bank, man. This is bank right now in World of Warcraft. Really nice. And yeah, full of details, emblems, decorations, small items in here. We'll go to Hallowfall at some point. I'll show you houses. It's just overall very nice. And if you compare that to the bank from Ironforge, for example, it's just empty, right? Yeah, but overall, again, a very pretty world, very nice, full of stuff that reminds you what WoW is about. And we're gonna see all of it today. Yeah, but take a look. Fucking soak it in. Beautiful. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring back the music from the actual game. Right? Well, where is it? Sorry, escape. No, options, right? Audio, there you go. Yes. I don't want it to be too loud. Because when we start attacking and shit... One second. Let me see what we can do. So this would be 40. And then FX will be... Liblak toto, kurwa, dajki kun! Alright, let's try this. We'll see how that goes. Daiki sake! What's up, my man? You get me, bruv. Check in, of course. Yes, guys, remember to check in, okay? Big dig. Right. So, of course, I couldn't play the game without having my favorite ATT. Right? Jaj... Jesus! Hajimemashite! First time, bruv. Hajimeru. Kurwa, kolej... Jezu. What happened? You okay, J-kun? Yes. Very good, very good. How do you feel now? It's better on this side of the fence, isn't it? Of course. I will drink my coffee to that, you know what? Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, yeah, this, yeah. This is Kuroi. Koku. Yes, it's actually interesting. I know for words for both. So Kuroi actually means black, or also Kuro. It depends if you mean adjective or a noun. Right? So Kuro or Kuroi. But Koku, for example, Kokujin is black person. Right? Kokujin. They don't say Kuroijin. Kokujin, yeah. It depends really what word you want to say, so that kanji changes different. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, dude! Hey, see, now you know your favorite color. In Japanese. Like, why else would you have any other color as your favorite? You go black. That's it. Easy. True. Yes. Okay, chat. So, I promised a little bit of story, and that's what I intend to do. We can check out the world, man. So this is the world of the expansion, right? And there's a lot to it, dude. I never been to Undermine. I never actually raced one of those carts over there. I got no clue, but we're gonna get there, okay? This is a long-term journey, long-term story, but can I say just one thing? People, can I say one fucking thing? Big thing. Bigger than my dick, and this is rare. I'm actually happy to be playing this game with you. It genuinely makes me happy to be here right now with that game and you. Yeah. Yeah, WoW makes me happy. It is what it is. Yeah. So we're gonna take it slow. Let's take a look. So we got Shadowy Invitation. Meet Locus Walker at the Foundation Hall in Dornogal. Now, I actually don't know what the fuck that means. Now, I am a little bit detached from the lore. And so what happened is that when War Within launched, I did the initial chapters of the lore and Alt F4 the game. So I very much don't remember much. You get me, bruv? And I have to kind of keep reading, reminding myself, and paying attention. But so far what I've seen in the game, actually, this is a huge W. You've got plenty of opportunities to catch up with the lore without actually quitting the game. For example, there is a guy in... What's the name of that? What was the name? Sorry. Hallowfall. Yes. In Hallowfall, there is a guy who quizzes you from the lore of War Within. It's like he's kind of a game master, but he's as much part of the world as next NPC. Like he isn't breaking the fourth wall or anything, right? He's just quizzing you about what you know, but it isn't A, B, C, D, or it isn't choose the right answer. You actually have to work with him to find the answer for every one of those questions. You can't just pull up and say, oh, this is it, this is the answer. You have to, like, work with him. You have to dig deeper, you have to read the books and shit. Like, you have to play the game to unlock answers in those... Like, pretty cool. And the other one is the Lorewalker Chow. Let me show you. Lorewalker Chow. Big dick panda, dude. Big dick panda, look. He is here. There we go. See, I remember stuff already. So this is Lorewalker Chokun, okay? He is sad. He is sad because no longer anyone wants to talk to him. Look. He and his... Like, he's a book mole. Okay? He's like... You get me? It's like... Yeah. Learning Japanese a little bit, should have tried Duolingo, innit? But in any case, what you can do, you can talk to the sad panda and start story walking. Never seen anything like it. It completely blew my mind. Mind you, this is the first thing I stumbled upon when I returned to the game. So you talk to this bitch, and you get to hear a story. And we get to choose 3 stories which are possibly the most relevant to what's going on in the game right now and what will happen in the future. And you get to be that character. So when you start the Lich King story, you get to play as Arthas. You get to play as Lich King. You get to pause all the action in front of you and talk to Lorewalker Chow to explain what's going on the screen. It's like having this... literally, it's like a kid in front of a grandfather telling the story from his life. This is the vibe I'm getting from it. It's fucking amazing, dude. Plenty of ways to catch up with the lore, at least the relevant parts. And so I hope if we just take it easy, pay attention, we just gonna do that. Another thing I had yesterday, completely random, dude. I'm just walking, chilling, and doing stuff. And I stumbled upon a guy who challenged me to Light's Gambit. And it turns out that WoW has its own version of Gwent. You get me, bruv? No one has ever told me. No one has ever showed me. Yeah. There's plenty of things like this. Did you know you can do bouldering in World of Warcraft right now? There is a quest in which you do bouldering. You actually get skills to hold on firmer, to drop, to pull up, to reach, to jump. And you have to climb the wall. No one told me about that shit. And this is what makes the world funny. This is what makes the world alive, bro. You know what I mean? So that's why, again, I think we're playing the WoW this time the right... But I don't want to say the right way. Everyone has their own way of playing games. But this is the slow mode. I found it to be the most rewarding. I don't mind just looking around, chilling with Lord Walker Cho, and fucking talking to the guy. Big boy, you got me. So we're gonna do just that. All right. First one we have Knife's Edge. This is the final chapter of the expansion as far as I know. There's nothing beyond it, apart from World of Warcraft Midnight pre-patch, probably. So, what are we gonna do? We're just gonna go from top to the bottom. We have Shadowy Invitation, which says, Laurelin is my name. Now, so... Paint. I started off as a... Lisho.pl. Okay, we were Lisho.pl. Lisho, this part, is a very gay version of Fox in Polish. Okay. Very, very gay, like this... Yeah, it's like, you know how, gay people call themselves bears? It has this kind of vibe to it. And so... And then PL is obviously Poland. I had to make a statement where I'm from. I was very proud to be from Poland. Okay, so this was my first Bybsie furry. How did you come up with that conclusion? You know what? No, let's move on. Okay, let's move on. So I was Fox from Poland. Okay, then I was yes. Then I was a wild fox. I bet if you go to onlyfans.com, there is someone with that name. That was my mage. Then... Fuck. I'm playing right into your argument of me being a furry. I'm just realizing that. Watch this. My next character was... Okay. And this is what I have on my t-shirt. Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So this was dwarf shadow priest. This was human mage. And this was Draenei Paladin. Okay, and now none of that matters because we got blood elf paladin called Laurelin. So we're good. I think we got it sorted finally. Okay, you're 100% furry, dude. Well, I guess I learned something about myself every day. Never considered it. No one has ever suspected, which I guess I did a good job at. And now we know. Guys, new emojis incoming. Yes, we're gonna have new Twitch emotes. emojis, so you better sub. So you can... Dude, I will do my best to replace my face with a furry face and put that out as an emoji. Bybsie furry will be the emoji. Yes. And so, let's not let the joke die. Okay? Let's keep it up. Of course. Seems more and more like my conclusion was right. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, the reason why this is all about Fox, because, again, this is Fox in Polish-ish. The reason why we have Fox here is because my surname. This was my nickname at school, and I kind of went off on the back on that. And then Deary was... I don't fuck... Dude, I was like 10 when I invented this. I don't know, man. And now it's Relearning. I was 16 when I came up with it. I don't know, dude. I would never, ever choose any of those nicknames nowadays. Never. Like, seriously, I would just not, right? And frankly, until... Well, not until. Since a couple of days ago, I am considering changing to Alliance. Yeah. Back to Alliance, right? Because when I pull up this paint, chat, this is Alliance. Only in Warlords of Draenor I changed to Horde, and I stayed like that. Why? Because my fucking server was 80% Horde. You couldn't play the game, dude. Yeah. It was just a phase, guys. He grew out of it. Of course. Yes. Yes, of course. We all do have stages in our lives, and some of them stay with us for a little longer, and some of them kind of fade away. This is the beautiful part of the life cycle. Okay, you get me, bruv? Yes, I promise I don't have any butt plugs with tails and shit. And that's not my thing at all, right? Like, I mean, of course, you have to believe me, right? It is what it is. Yeah. Wait, my old name was Giga Wiz? That's a good name, bro. Yeah. Giga Wiz. Giga Chat but Wiz, yes. He had the giggest frost bolts. Exactly. Yeah. I am considering moving to Alliance because I like Alliance more. I always liked Alliance more. I've played most of my WoW life in Alliance. I read books about Alliance. I got a sock that's Alliance. I got my Christmas jumper that is all about Alliance. And when I was in London for the 10th anniversary of World of Warcraft, I was yelling for Alliance. It's just, it is what it is, dude. Like, you... Yeah. Catch it, babe! Cock stubborn catchican! How you doing, man? Chat, I will show you something. No, catch you, babe, and everyone, you gotta stick around. It is what it is. It's not my dick, I promise. 1 second. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. No, I will fucking pull it up, and yeah, it is what it is. Look. This is catch you, babe, in chat. This is catch you, babe, in chat. He played as Patriarch. And then this screenshot is from 11th, 19th, 7th. Okay? So that was a long time ago. Yeah. Dude, we got a big dick going. I'm telling you, I've been with WoW ever since I can remember. I mean, the only thing that precedes WoW is really Lineage 2, man. Lineage 2, Guild Wars 1 was somewhere in between WoW expansions, potentially. I don't remember the chronological order of it exactly. But, dude, yeah, gotta do it right. You gotta play the right games. I mean, isn't this beautiful? Guys, do you remember this glitch? When you could... Look who's here in the chat again. Xfire. What? I remember this app. Xfire. Who the fuck used Xfire? Dude, this is... I think this was just only Eastern European countries. I don't think anyone else used that. Yeah, and this is me, Lee Chappelle. There you go, easy. Yeah, this was my favorite glitch in Classic, and they never fixed it. You can still jump onto the invisible platform on the ship when you just missed it. Yeah, good times, man. Like, everything is so beautiful about this game. Trust me, bro. If you don't... Yeah. I feel like I'm selling the game a little bit better than Blizzard itself. I'm not sure, but maybe we could find a deal. Anyway, chat. We got some like we've been yapping for 30 minutes. We have 2.5 hours of yapping still to go. How do you feel about that? Is that what we're going? Like, I feel like we should at least talk to one NPC now, as in a little bit of a break. Okay, maybe let's try that and see how that goes. Okay, I got plenty. Dude, I have shit tons of memories from World of Warcraft. I could be talking about all the fucking time, man. All the time. And to answer your question, Penpenakun! This is retail. You would know it's not retail. Because you would felt like playing RuneScape. Yes. Rough around the edges. Very boxy-like faces. Textures from fucking potato skin. You get me? Like, dude, it was different. At least. It was great, but different. Okay, great. Great in a different way. Wasn't that poetic? Of course. Alright, chat. Laurelin. I've received word from my mentor-kun, Locus Walker. It's good it's not Skywalker, dude. It's like very close. He warns of a Shadow Guard plot that requires our aid. I wonder if he has finally tracked down Zalatatata. So Zalatatata is the main antagonist of the expansion. This is the famous lady from the cover of the expansion, right? The night elf-ish like. She's a very dark spirit, very but not good lady. We call her Harbinger. Okay. In lore, she's known as Zalatataka. Yeah, she is the mommy, dude. I got 2 mommies now. Wow, am I not lucky? Yeah, and by the way, you said something about the lore earlier. I missed it. So Nerius says, I finished the lore, and to be fair, for a coming back guy, it was awesome. Not like turbo good, like Wrath of the Lich King, but still got me hyped. Hey, amazing. I'm so glad to hear it, dude. Let me see if we can get the same kind of sensation from it. You get me? Come to the Foundation Hall in Dornogal. We must speak immediately. Okay. We'll check this shit out. Where is it? Oh, right in front of us. Chat. Fuck. No, I'm getting distracted. Okay, let's carry on. Let's carry on. I'll just pause music. Let's enjoy the sound from the game for once, okay? And the guy is right here. Knowing you, I believe it will take 10 streams to get to my point. No.
Dimensius the All-Devouring is being revived by the Shadow Guard. I need your help.
I didn't want to interrupt the beautiful dialogue from the game. No, we're gonna get to the end of that story by the end of today. Just... Yeah, hold my beer. Hold my dick. Okay. You wish. Of course not. It's true. Cough! Nice. This nice always kills me. Like, I don't know. I never expect this nice to come up on the chat. You know, it's like I set it up myself and all of a sudden it always surprises me. In any case, this is nice actually. Yes. Very nice cough. Guys, remember to check in if you haven't yet, okay? So we have Alleria Windrunner, big PP lady. Meet her. Okay, very nice. We got little Timmy. And this is the Locus Walker. I don't know what's the deal between 2 of them. So if anyone knows, please do let me know. I'm kind of a little bit detached from all the nuances of the lore.
Dimensius must be stopped.
I'm glad you're here. I will need your help as well as a dude, we have movie to watch. Okay. I'm making volume. All the way. Where is it? Options. Audio. Let's watch movie.
We forestall extinction.
After so long, Master, it is time. The Harbinger's failure has opened the way. The vast power she placed within this dark heart will give you new life. So come, Lord Dimensius.
Is that Zordon of Power Rangers?
Upon this universe, let your darkness reigned forevermore.
Jesus. Oh shit. You okay, bruv?
All heard it, old friend. The voice of our greatest fear.
Demencius is rising, Venari. And should he assume his full power,
He will devour all that exists.
just as he did to our beloved homeworld, Karesh.
Yeah. Uh-oh, there's Mommy. There she is. Yeah, Karesh, I read it a little bit about it online when reading upon Zalatanath, the mummy, okay? The Karesh was once a planet, and basically she destroyed that, not her, the Demencius, destroyed the entire planet, just with they're like Thanos, okay? So yeah, big PP situation, and now the same threat is over Azeroth, right? Just say dementia. Yeah, I guess you can say that, yeah, dementia, yeah. Absolutely. So the guy showed up in Shadowlands after defeating Jailer. He came and said bigger PP is their help. Wait, I thought Jailer was the biggest of PPs. I thought Jailer was the grand manipulator of things that ruined everyone's story, basically. Because apparently everything that happened in World of Warcraft for the past 20 years, all the way until Shadowlands, it was Jailer's fault. Which is kinda lame, isn't it? Gentes-kun! May the cogs be with you, dude. How you doing, bruv? Hey, Gentes Leet is here. Isn't it? Eglifu? Or Eglifu? What? What is it? What does it mean, bro? What are you saying? Yeah.
Our fight continues.
Okay, so we watched the thing. Dementia is on the run. Yeah. No, sorry, misclick. No, misclick. We got a shadowy invitation. The Shadow Guard will stop at nothing to revive the Void Lord. Dementia. And we should be concerned. My home was sundered by the monster. It is no mystery on how things will end if it is not stopped. However, I have been working on a plan, a contingency really, and it is now time to put it in motion. And we're gonna get Warband Campsite, the fate of the devoured. Dude, isn't that beautiful? We're gonna get a nice, great, lovely looking background to our login screen. Yes. Eglifu is the ruler of Basil, the jester. I didn't know. Good to know. The more I know, the better, I think. I don't know. Although I already forgot, so not sure. Yeah, information is only useful when retained. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure how to translate that, but I watched it in Polish. There was a guy talking about traveling. He implied that traveling grows one's character only if you're educated. And his argument was using an example when you visit a pyramid in Egypt. So a typical average IQ guy who doesn't give a fuck about history and all that, he comes up to pyramid. Good shit. Yeah, and walks away. And that was his summary of 5,000 years of history. How more educated he is, you think, after the encounter? Well, nothing's changed. Okay, so you clearly have to have some kind of background understanding of the context to appreciate what you're looking at. And with the same kind of approach, I'm looking at WoW right now. I'm trying to really get to know the characters, the dialogues, the meanings, so I can be the best commentator of the game and share the experience as best as I can. You get me, bruv? Yeah. So this guy says that there is dementia, and the guy is threatening Azeroth to destroy it, and that's fine. Let's help them out a bit, okay? We don't want Azeroth destroyed. Return to the Veiled Mark. I have been retained by the Karish Trust. Karish is, again, the planet the guy comes from. A coalition of both broker and ethereal cartels who seek to reclaim... I would deport them. No? Okay, so wrong world. Okay. The Trust is in desperate need of one of your skills, Lorilan. The Shadow Guard assaults our city and threatens the work of the Ecodome project. Please accompany me. Okay, I will.
The Koresh Trust has tasked me with stopping Dimensius and defending Tazavesh.
Okay.
The brokers are from Koresh?
The all-devouring's attack left us refugees. The Shadowlands demanded stronger containment suits than our rats.
Yes, chat, by the way, is the volume okay? Volume of dialogue. Like, I want you to get good experience. So just let me know if I can make it any... If I can make any changes. Okay, we're gonna go in. Whoa!
Time grows short. Dimensius, the all-devouring, stirs.
How? Dimensius was slain in the Netherstorm, along with Nexus King Salhadar.
Ah!
Like the Koreshi people, the all-devouring was merely
Embarrassing.
shattered and dispersed.
Look at the
On
guy.
every world the Shadow Guard assaulted, they searched for fragments of their master. I have a new ally who revealed the Shadow Guard's methods and treacheries to me. Come, we are on the hunt.
I would say that some of that dialogue escaped me. For example, the line that Dimensus was destroyed in Netherstorm. I am aware of the Netherstorm being that plane between void and reality or some shit. And it's like, again, I'm missing the details to put the thing together. But there were important details between the lines as they were talking that I don't get as a person who didn't follow the entire lore from back to back, right? That's what I mean. Like, there's so much flavor and texture to World of Warcraft. If you don't know that shit, you're missing out, okay? So, guys, again, if I miss on anything, drop a message. You can even Google it up and paste it in the chat. I'm happy to know. I just won't be Googling every fucking name that I come across, right? That'd be boring. So, yeah, by all means, help me out if you'd like. And if you're interested yourself. Okay? All we know is that Dimensus is bad but not good. He's one of those Void Lords. And he will stop at nothing. Very important. Okay.
We forestall extinction.
Tazavesh has returned to Karish to find our enemies waiting for us.
My past...
Okay, so we are in Tazavesh right now. This, to be honest, this looks like a city full of ChatGPTs. This might as well be a Tesla bot, man. We have much to discuss. Your assistance is crucial as always. Okay, sure.
I assume these creatures are the assistance you promised, Lucas Walker.
Okay. Wait, I have a quest there? Search for clues. Nah, not yet, dude. Talk to me.
Does this affect the schedule?
Greetings and welcome to Tazavesh, restoring operational efficiency.
Maximum efficiency is possible.
Oh, by the way, this is some kind of currency in the game that I haven't really used much and didn't read upon. You get it from World Quest, from questing, you can clearly see. It drops from shit. I don't know how powerful that is. I mean, they kind of explain what it does. But never use. I don't know how much it's worth like, in terms of what's one Valor Stone gets you. You get me? So we'll get to that later. Okay. Again, there's plenty I don't know about the game. If you guys want to chip in, by all means, like of course, let me know. All right. So Locus Walker was brought into the Trust to handle such a violent crisis of the Void. He says you are some kind of hero of champion. If we need a reminder that we are playing a theme park MMO, there it is. Okay, we are the champion that's supposed to save the world. If it wasn't for me and a million others playing the same game, we wouldn't stand a chance. It is what it is, chat. Good. We are in need of such a thing. Tazavish is under threat from the Void. The Shadow Guard. Who Desolation Kun! Juroku-kan ni check-in shimashita! Sorry, I was too excited. I always like to see you, man. You good? How you doing? Yeah. So they threatened the work of the Trust and my reputation as an administrator. Yes. Help the Yes, okay, it's fine. No problem.
This managerial job in Tazavesh has been one crisis after another. I delegate solving these problems to you.
Alright. Locus Walker, what the fuck?
Xalatath is out there. And we do
Yes!
chores?
Yes, she gets me.
Pay the bureaucratic tax if we want free run of the city.
Dude. It's exactly the problem I had with Final Fantasy XIV and the lore over there. It's like... Paint. So, this is Final Fantasy, right? And you have main story quest. Everything here is side quests that you have to do to complete this story quest. Can you fucking let me go, man? Like, can I just do the lore? You get me? Come on. Yeah. Bybsie gank my drillers, what's up? I miss ganking the OPS. Dude, I was ganked yesterday. Can you believe that shit? I was just chilling in Hallowfall, doing some world quests, killing mushrooms, pew 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 pew. And then all of a sudden, human warrior flies down on me. It hurt. Yeah, it hurt. Open world PvP died with flying mounts. Same shit happened in Dune Awakening. You couldn't partake in PvP unless you were flying in a mount, right? In an ornithopter. Because if you were just ground walking, you know, people would just shoot you down with rocket launchers and that's it. Like, you wouldn't even notice when. It was if they were crushing a fly with their finger. That's it. So, yeah, flying mounts introduce some kind of imbalance, and you definitely have to counter it with design choices. You get me, bro? Yeah. So, stay a while and listen. Look, Locus Walker has something to say.
More flesh creatures from off-world be arriving to aid the Trust? Never mind. I'll find the appropriate forms. Best to plan for chaos. Or worse, the Mawwalker to return.
Who are the Trust?
They are a coalition of cartels. Ba, Zai, Zo, and Om.
What the
as well
fuck?
as Ethereals from the consortium. Tazavesh was acquired by the Trust's founder to act as a supply port and recreation center for the revitalized Project Ecodome.
Oh, the one in Devon.
Our eco-domes are threatened by both the Shadow Guard and the barbarian wastelanders. It is more than Cartel Zo's security can manage. The founder believes that the sinister rival sorcerer Locus Walker can solve this crisis.
Hey, that's... What? That's him!
I am skeptical.
What?
The only progress I have
What the
seen is
fuck?
the increase of paperwork on my desk.
My student, Valeria Windrunner, and Azeroth's champion have my full support.
He didn't say my name.
I have the founders. I suggest you give them yours.
Very well. I have approved your entry. You have complete access to the
Dude,
city.
I wish
No
entry
need
to Japan was that
flee
easy.
or cause trouble.
Yeah. You just show up, hey, I will pay my taxes. Oh, that's fine. Come in. No problem, man. And now, instead I have to apply for visa and prove them I'm worthy. Yeah, like, what is this? Okay, so I guess that's it. Nice. We got access to the town. There's some little optional quest over there. Let me see. What's this? What the fuck they doing to the... That's animal abuse, man. They don't look happy either. Come on, what are you doing, man? Who do I talk to? Retired voice storage agent, okay.
The Mencius will not claim
No, I can't get you access to your junk. I mean, invaluable possessions. Funny. Ask about Fakaname and... Hey, dude. Look at it. This literally says fake name. Fake name and sons. Funny. Thank you, Blizzard. Yes. Actually, I think this, by the way, sorry, this music thing is now too loud a little. I'm just trying to gauge the audio a little bit. Usually, when I play myself, I have master volume at 5%. Because otherwise I can't hear YouTube. You know what I mean? But maybe not now when I'm playing WoW with that much attention, but... yeah, usually when I just like grind mouse or some shit, I would just put YouTube in the background and almost turn off the sound in the game. Ask about fake name and sans voice storage. What the hell? Okay. What are you talking about? That's clearly not... Wait, what? I have seen someone that matches your description on the other side of the city, near inn. Try there. Okay. Alright, we can go there. Retail is so wildly different from classic. It's unbelievable. Penak earlier asked, is that classic or retail? It's like two separate games, man. It's insane.
I need help.
And
Arcane manifestations are out of control.
This must be the new specialist. Help me first.
what? They're arguing, man. Who do we help first? I like those little flavors in the game. Just random NPCs arguing, and now I have to decide who to help. Yeah, I've been grinding for 60% speed mount for 20 days now. That is classic for you. Yeah, absolutely. And when you get the mount, you will always appreciate for having it. Yeah, it's just... That's what I mean. I get this mount, the one I just flew in on. I got that mount because I paid for the game.
Find it before
You know, it doesn't hit the same way. That's it. But, chat, I will immediately pull your attention to. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I hope this proves I'm great. Okay, thank you. So, let's go. Big dig. Okay, so we're helping Zibin or Takaku. Fuck. I don't know. Zibin.
Wealth can solve any problem.
Hey, they have this kind of like Eastern European accent. Let's try again.
A pleasure. Do you wish to trade?
Do you wish to trade?
A deal is just another kind of oath.
Another kind of oath. Yes. Very good. Okay. Somehow an artifact in the menagerie has broken open, unleashing a swarm of furious arcane creatures. They're wreaking havoc, and havoc is bad for the project. I need someone capable of getting the situation under control with no question asked. You get me? If you can get down there, clear a way through the creatures and seal that artifact, I'll make it worth your while. We're gonna get... Yeah, some kind of crap, basically. Oh, okay, I get to help both of them. How nice.
You have my attention.
I am Taka, supplier of rare creatures destined to repopulate my homeland. Wait, they are repopulating those animals? That reminds me of those two wolves that they brought back from extinction. Right? Like, they were wolves, right? I'm not fucking things up right now. Yeah, they were beautiful. Oh my god. Big, big, dire wolves. Right? So at least I was until some of them escaped their translocation cages. This cannot stand. These creatures are vital. If you could assist me with capturing them, I'd be quite appreciative. Engage them in combat and subdue them. The capture device I've provided will automatically translocate them back to my care once they are on the verge of defeat. Okay, that sounds
sabotage the enclosures through that.
abusive a little bit, but okay. Let's try. So... Okay, I suppose the creatures are right here. Hey, by the way, I can play music. I just noticed how little music is in this game. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's... So, let's just stick to the old good Elven Forest. For Daiki's sake, she loves it. There we go. I love it too, by the way. Okay, escaped creatures, take a look. Someone called for big damage. There it is. It has arrived. Nope. Kurwa! Ziomeczku! Did you see that shit? Yo! Big pee-pee, dude!
To target something first.
Now. 350k. No, you haven't seen it all. I did 2.5 million yesterday. Yes, dude. No problem. Look at this shit. Let me show you. We're gonna load up. 644. Getting close. 644k. I can't even count that high. How do they expect players to understand the game if numbers are higher than they teach in schools? It's crazy. Let's give it a go. Come on, bitch. Nice. See, sometimes it's a little bit slower. Sometimes... That is, by the way, I've always struggled with that aspect of Paladin. And maybe, guys, you know how to guide the character a little bit better. But I remember playing as a character, as a Paladin Retri, and always complaining at how random that is. How random that class is. Like, the perks that pop on and off are just insane. And they, because they are like RNG, you never know how good you're gonna do in a combat. It's just, sometimes I can be like, come on, just fucking kill it, dude. And sometimes I deal 1 mil damage and I don't know what happened. You know what I mean? Look, I just deleted him. Easy. The power of Paladin, bro. May the light be upon us. Adikun, may the cogs be with you, Adikun. What's up, my man? We played this game together, innit? Yeah, boy, that was a great time. I wish you played the game again. Shit. It's a good game, Chad, right? Please tell Adik, he's on YouTube, by the way. If you don't see Adik in the chat, he's on YouTube. Yeah, please tell him to come back to WoW, okay? This is a great idea, I think. Okay, this guy will be happy to know we've done this.
Exchange words.
That's it. Okay, cool. That was easy. Let me see if I can find a better suiting music. Better... What? More suitable music. WoW. Maybe we can play actually War Within music. Why not? I think should be good, right? Yeah, I think this will be fine. Because it's at least on theme a bit. Because when you are killing fucking ethereals and some kind of beasts in the middle of nowhere, in the space, outer space, and there's Elven Forest music where you think about Hogger, it's a little bit weird. You know what I mean? It doesn't glue very well. Okay. Soon you don't need to calculate thanks to Blade Runner style neuromorphic computing. Wait, does it have the name now? I thought it was Neuralink until yesterday. Yeah. Chat, can you imagine... Fuck me. I can't even imagine what esport would be like if we only used our brains to compete. Can you imagine the sheer power of computation and the fucking... Like, it would be a point in time of human evolution when IQ actually matters. Because your brain is just... Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like, imagine a Valorant team of average 87 IQ versus team of average 121 IQ. 21 IQ brain's gonna destroy the other one. Dude. Big dig. Can't wait for... What did you call it? Neuromorphic computing. Great stuff.
The barrier projectors. You, come here.
Wait, what's happening, man?
With an assistant.
Toiled endlessly for
This is not a good day, not at all. My whole shipment of barrier projectors was ransacked. Most of them are gone, and it seems whatever the culprits didn't take, they destroyed. These barrier projectors are essential for securing the wild places on Karish, and even the city of Tazavesh. Our efforts are in jeopardy. Please, if you can find any of my shipments, it would help us get our efforts back on track. Ooh. Dude. Yes! Big dick shoulders. Of course, thank you. I will accept the quest even if you asked me to lick the floor. That kind of gear, man, easy. So, yeah, that's it. Okay, let's go. Let's do the stuff he needs me to do. I guess I'm just gonna go over there where everything else is. Okay, that was cool. So now... We're just gonna do all the quests at the same time. Let's get those stolen projectors done. We can actually maybe pull up a few mobs at the same time, because I can't be bothered to kill them alone, individually. Come on, come here, bitch. Come here, bitch. Let's go. Kurwa damage. Man, everything explodes. Big numbers. You know what's missing? There's one thing that's missing, actually. That is camera shaking. I would love some camera shaking to elevate the big damage even more. Just to add extra number at the end of it. Even if artificially. But in my head, I would be undefeatable. You get me? Imagine if you are playing in a dungeon or even PvP arena and you get all those explosions all the time on you and on the others. How do you know what's happening, man? Like, the visual effects are so much in here. Crazy. Okay. That was nice. I don't even pay attention to my holy power. I know I should. I get it. But I don't pay attention to it because before I get to use any spender, the mobs are dead. Yeah. Let me get this stolen barrier projector. Daiki, how was the workout yesterday? You did good? What are you doing nowadays in terms of the workout? That's what I mean. I look at them and they dead. What is this? How was the Steven Sheriff group leveling experience yesterday? There we go. I hope that helps. Okay. Basically, right? It is what it is. So, the experience yesterday was a mixed bag, right? I mean, you can kind of expected it because we are playing test. It's a test of the game that is supposed to exist, but it isn't existing yet. It's fine. But I just didn't... I guess you know what? Maybe one way to look at it is that I was burned out of the game since the phase 1 already. And all the grinding, all the shit that the game put me through to enjoy it has already taken a toll. So when I was faced again with doing the same shit, even though I was kind of expecting something else, I just immediately gave up. Right? So, don't get me wrong, I absolutely still am in love with the combat system in Ashes of Creation, with the meaningfulness of the talents, with the world, the way it is, the sandboxiness of it. It's an amazing game. It's a great game. But it's just too fucking grindy, man. At least, I mean, if that game was to stick around for years, sure. But it will be completely wiped, deleted, and removed. Like, whatever you do right now will be taken away from you anyway. So, if push comes to shove, and they never fix the grindy part, grinding is part of the game, and by design, okay, but then I will only grind when it is long-term investment. I'm not gonna... You know, it's like playing on Turtle WoW. We all knew they're gonna get sued, right? We all knew they're gonna get shut down. Like, of course. Like, no one is surprised by it, I think. Hopefully. So, yeah, why... I'm not gonna pour hours time when I can enjoy other games that won't take away my achievements in one year or so. Yeah. You get me, bro. So, this is basically where I'm at. Turtle WoW is in Russia. No, nah, I think they host servers in the UK, Netherlands, and Southern America, I think. Last time I checked. Yeah. I remember the whole drama when I was a young little boy. Not this fucking handsome stallion that I am right now. When I was a young little boy, I remember all the drama about Pirate Bay and how they would fly their servers in the sky above Swedish soil, just to avoid some kind of fucking, you know, law legislations and take advantage of those loopholes in the whatever. It was crazy times. The same as the whole .com bubble. Insane. Yeah. Just some cardio, use some weights, and now my muscle ache. Good. That means you did good. After I was done with the workout, I made pierogi, then grinded Scarlet Monastery until night. Where you had a group? Wait, you mean to say you played with people in World of Warcraft? Holy shit, what is that? What is party? Is that where you drink alcohol and pretend to be someone else? You know what I mean? Wait. How? Unstable artifact sealed? Esteemed friends and future customers, we advise a measured pace and elevated vigilance. Okay, I'll be careful. Don't worry about it, man. Look, they are under bombardment. They're being stripped of privileges, and they're fucking chilling, talking about last Fortnite headshots. Like, what the hell is this? Man, you have to, like, pull your shit together. Okay, can I fly? Like, walking pisses me off. I'm sorry, man. It's just not... Like, I don't walk. Walk is for losers. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I think I... Oh, I don't think this is the right way. Sorry. One more. Chotto mate kudasai, okay? I'm searching for my way. Is it... Oh, there it is. Okay. Easiest game of my life. Yeah, Turtle WoW is in Russia. I genuinely don't know, but I think because the company... Well, I mean, in terms of getting to them... Yes. You might be right. They can probably play into the fact that they are locked away in Russia. If they are. I don't know if they are, but maybe. However, I mean, the company, the Blizzard itself, company is incorporated in the US, and they have all the IP ownership, and so, yeah, they have rights to. They literally have a legal obligation to protect their IP. They can't just not do anything when a fan-made server reaches the exposure and attention that it has reached. They have to act. It's literally they have to act. Do you guys remember Schedule 1 and the drama? How the other game, what was the name? The Drug Simulator had to launch a legal investigation into copyright infringement. And it was like big drama. Everyone was hating on that big company. How the fuck could you do that? Like, this is a small blah 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 blah. Basically, you know the scene from South Park. They took a trip. That was the vibe we were getting from people on the internet, right? And the reason why they done that, even though they didn't believe it themselves, was because they had to. They had legal obligation to investigate for copyright infringement possibility. They found nothing. They were happy to support the developer long term. They were happy to compete with them. Everything is good. But they had to do that. And Blizzard is in the same position. Yeah. I will make a video about it on YouTube. It's probably tomorrow morning. Because today I have plans in the evening. Imagine that. Chat, I'm actually leaving house today. I wonder what kind of buffs do I need to take with me and how should I respec. I'm not sure. But it's gonna be challenging. And so, yeah. Tomorrow I will make a video about it. Short video, but sure. It's actually very interesting topic. Because, yeah, some people think that because it's fan-made, they can break the law. I get it. It's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission. It's always been. But man, like, come on. Like let's not play mental gymnastics here, okay? They fucked up. They knew exactly they can't do it. They did it. Here are the repercussions. That's it. Now, you may ask question, why Turtle WoW not Project Ascension? Why not Project Epoch? I don't know why. Maybe their time will come too. Yes. LOL. Hey, I love how everyone in the fucking chat just woke up on the topic of me leaving the house. What is this? Dude. Yeah. Where are you going? Take care for Blood Moon. Dude, in London, Blood Moon is active all the time. Yeah. It just... You have to accept it. You know how we talked at the beginning of the stream? How prices in Orgrimmar for housing, for rent, are 5 times lower than those in Stormwind? Well, I live in Orgrimmar of London. I live in Somalia, basically. Right? So, Blood Moon is 24/7. It is what it is. Visiting Shadow? No, dude. What the fuck? This is too expensive, man. Well, if I wanted to visit my friend, I would... Yeah, it would take me 8 hours by coach. If I want to be a cheapskate. Or 140 quid if I want to take a train and be there in 1 hour. Yeah, not gonna do that. Probably get a stab-proof vest. Yeah, I will... Most likely what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go on a bike ride. Which means I can actually outpace them. If anyone pulls up with a knife, I'll be too fast for them. That's fine. And hey, by the way, plus I will be with a woman. I will have a woman by my side, and those bad not good people, they usually leave you alone if you have a woman by your side. It's like your bubble. Extra protection, okay? This is your bulletproof vest. The proofest of them all. So, how do I leave this place? Because I'm literally just locked in. I don't know what to do next. Yeah. Just bunch of rooms. I don't know where to go. Well, let me see. Fuck it. Okay.
Target something first.
Damn, but if they stop you, you're doomed. I'm a paladin. That's fine. I can manage. Yeah, I can pull in. You know, what I would do, I'd probably drop my consecration aura. I would try my... Yeah, we could try with Divine Shield. And then maybe follow up with some Hammer of Justice and then run away. I think that would do. I don't think we have to overthink it. Yeah. To be honest. But bike equals money, so potential attack reason. True. I guess true. Yes, you're right. But if bike is in motion, that is not very attractive prospect of, you know, engaging, I guess. Yeah, you need to dress like a typical Slav. They're afraid of Slavs. Spodnie Adidasa jazda. Guys, did you have that in your own country as a youngling? That people who are the scariest worn Adidas trousers, those with 3 stripes at the on the side. Like in Poland, this is your typical bully outfit, right? You pull up black tracksuit with Adidas white strips. Yes, strips is the pronunciation. And everyone's scared of you. Yes, I'm wearing Adidas hoodie right now. Why? Who are you threatening? Oh, going for groceries. Ah, okay. So that's like an armor. Okay, that makes sense. Now that's totally... I should actually get one. Because right now, all I have is Gymshark hoodie. And that actually says otherwise. That makes me approachable and friendly. And I'm not that, you know? Yeah, have you located my barrier projectors? Of course I have, dude. Give me my shoulders. Excellent! With these projectors, we can once again secure our homeland. Anyway, you have my thanks for your assistance. Let me see. Chat, I love this fucking sound. Because it means we are one step closer to completing the game. One step closer, bro. Oh, I'm going for 100%, man. I'm going for 100%, dude. No problem. Look. Can you tell which expansions I was the most active? And by the way, I know I said that how I didn't play since Legion and Wrath of the Lich King. I skipped Cataclysm, Mist of Pandaria, Warlords, everything. I skipped. The reason why these numbers are so high is because I farmed mounts from those expansions. That's it. Yeah. Gotta go now. Have a good one, guys. Maybe I'll be back in time. Hey, Gentes, thanks so much for stopping by. Have a kiss. Please take care of yourself and wear that hoodie with pride, okay? Be happy. Yeah. I got big. Look at this. Achievements. 87%. No one is taking away that. You get me? Yeah. This is really a count with a history. Okay, let me approach this guy. So we helped the little guy with the projectors. We're gonna assist Zibikun. So you sealed the artifact. Yes, excellent. The remaining creatures should dissipate, yes, in time. You've handled the danger with remarkable skill. As promised, here are your rewards. And we're gonna get a pendant that doesn't do anything. Another one that doesn't do anything. And a few Valor Stones, which I don't know what they're about. I got to choose one. Well, let's go for this one. Yeah. Report by if I got PK'd. Is Blood Moon turned on in your area as well? So, Chad, for those who are completely out of the loop, Apogea has Blood Moon system. And Blood Moon system is this portion of the in-game day where Blood Moon shows up. And for the duration of that Blood Moon phase, you are marked for PvP. Everyone is. Outside of the main city. You can kill and you can be killed. Hence the reference, okay? It's like a war mode in World of Warcraft, pretty much. But involuntarily. Okay.
No bad news, please.
All the problems are solved. At least all the problems that were on my ledger that I was responsible for. Yes, you're welcome.
These aren't accidents. This is sabotage. The Shadow Guard are already in Tazavesh.
Okay, let me help out.
We forestall its
Alleria, Lorilan, have you sensed it? The void lingers in all of this. Hey, that was true. Hey, isn't that actually true that Alleria, she has some kind of void or shadow powers inside of her for some reason? I have this like chat, come on, help. You have to help me out. There is this kind of recollection. I remember briefly. Yeah? Okay, okay, good. YouTube Twitches. What's the story there? Why is she voidling? Why Alleria has void powers? Because I don't remember what happened. Yeah. Because she's like a good guy, right? Like, look at her eyes. All void, isn't it? Yeah. The void lingers in all of this. Whoever is pulling the strings is cloaked in shadow, hiding from us. Isn't that just Harbinger? Like, it would just make sense now. Come, let's seek them out and drag them into the light before they strike. Investigate the void presence and locate the culprits behind many troubles in Tazavesh. And we're gonna get big, dig upgrades. I'm fucking loving it. Oof. Oof. I'm loving it. Chat, can I confess to something? I will say something, okay? It just very, very quickly. So, the
Avoid presence.
Wait, what?
Get to safety, Omen. Champion, with me.
Okay, I'm following. Chat, I played yesterday with 1 button rotation. But I was embarrassed to show you that, so I changed. Okay, and now I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, with that out of the way, we can continue. Alleria Windrunner possesses void powers because she directly absorbed the energy of Dark Naru named Lura during the final battle against the Burning Legion on Argus. Oh, was it really that? Holy shit. Yeah, because there was Lura and the one in Shatra is started with X, I think. Or fuck, I forgot. Yeah. But okay, okay, I get Naru. Okay, that makes sense.
It hasn't faded at all.
Wait, actually, the game has music. Okay, Alleria Windrunner, let's go.
Danger lurks.
I know that Zalatath must be behind this threat. Of course, my long hunt for her draws to a close. Stay a while and listen.
The Omen called you a rabble sorcerer. What did they mean?
Yeah.
During the first war against Dimensius, we Kareshi warred against each other as much as we fought against the Void.
True.
I was part of the Ravel, a group of technomancers, cartel leaders, and great thinkers. We focused on unorthodox solutions to the Dimensius problem.
Who warred against you?
King Salhadar rallied the oracles of Karesh to his side. They thought to save the world. They almost doomed it. We did not know at the time that the king had given an oath to the All-Devouring.
Yeah, that's true. I remember that from Wiki.
An outland for Dimensius was just
Yes.
a ruse?
Yes.
A ploy. He radicalized those in the Ethereum, seeking out the fragments of Dimensius for later conscription. The death of Salhadar did not end the ascendancy of the Shadow Guard, as many in the consortium had hoped.
How can we win this fight?
With dicks. Big dicks. Big damage. Don't worry about it, Alleria.
Fighting force to the Shadow Guard's mana forge. We must prevent the All-Devouring's return. If Dimensius should emerge fully formed, I know of nothing on this world capable of stopping him.
Nah, dude. Where there's darkness, there's light, chat. Remember that. I'm sure we'll figure it out. But let's not test our odds, okay? Again, one second. Let me. I need those dialogues like big dig. I still think they're too quiet. Okay, so we're gonna investigate the void presidency.
Champion, can you see it? Follow the trail.
Okay, I can do that. I think this way. Now, if you guys have played WoW Classic, do you appreciate the fidelity of graphics that we have in retail? Just look at the screen and see how much is happening on this seemingly still screen. Just look at the fucking detail, man. It's crazy. And this is just like a random spot that I stopped in. It's all over the world. Everywhere where you stop and you pay attention to detail, you're gonna get that kind of excitement. Like, have you watched the video from Angelica Tosh about the fashion in WoW Classic? Yeah, I know. I think I recommended that video a while ago. So Angelica Tosh made a video about WoW Classic fashion and why characters look like this, and also what was the inspiration for them to look that way. Very interesting. Like she drew parallels between Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera. Like a really good video, very funny video, and informative. I wish my videos were that good actually. And so now in WoW, we have 10 times more details. Like, literally, you could break this world into the smallest atoms and discuss them at length. Insane. Because you can see influences from real world African cultures, like Asian cultures, languages, histories, legends, all kinds of... Like, it's fucking everywhere, man. This world is so huge. You don't even know where to begin describing it. Yeah. It's interesting. Mr. Ragudoru-kun, may the cocks be with you, my favorite Ragdor. Ragudoru, ohayo gozaimasu. It's interesting how the characters kind of reminds me of new cheap 3D children's shows. No. It's the cheap 3D children's shows reminding you of WoW. You forgot who was first. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad we could clarify that. And isn't it beautiful? Like, imagine meeting that guy on the street. You get me, bro. I like the nostalgia vision. Well, I don't remember if I asked you, did you play WoW Classic? Yeah.
They must be in hiding.
Oh, shit.
On your word, I'll drag them from the shadows.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I want... Kto to był? Mobi-wan! Thank you so much. May the cooks be with you, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Ohayo gozaimasu. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Hai! Genki ni shiteru no. Genki ni shiteru no, Mr. Kun. How you doing? Thank you. Have a kiss. And please enjoy the stream. Hope you're having a great day, man. I once downloaded WoW and proceeded never to try... Okay, let me shake off the bad feeling, okay? It's good. The blast, yes. Mobi-wan, I didn't want to call it words, okay? Let me, yes. Mr. Ragdor-kun, so next time you decide to play games, I'll fix you, okay? No worries. I will show you the way, just like the Order of the Knights showed me the way. Just like the light has been upon me all my life. I will show you the way. So in short, 0 deaths so far. Yes, basically. Yes, you're right. Yes, absolutely. No, actually, I died. I died in WoW Retail. Mobi-wan-kun, can you imagine that shit? I died in WoW Retail. Because until that point, until my first death in WoW Retail, I was thinking that WoW Retail is no different to Final Fantasy XIV, where you just can't die. You could just... and still not die in Final Fantasy XIV. You could be entirely naked in the game, though, and still not die in Final Fantasy... No, there's no damage. There's no damage in Final Fantasy XIV. What's damage? You mean only... You mean hearts and Uvu. That's what it is. Hearts, Uvu, and Big Rainbow. Okay? So, I really thought WoW Retail was going that direction. Until... Well, I tried Delve Tier 4. And my ass was basically spread wide open without any lube. Okay? Attacked vehemently. No mercy. I'm like, okay, maybe I was wrong about that shit. You get me, bruv. So, yeah, I thought actually WoW is still okay. Yes. It sounds like falling damage fell off from... Jeez, man. Dude, like, I can tell you were streaming. Yes, you have the great sense of humor, man. Yes, absolutely. What a great day to be alive, to have to meet you. Thank you. Sounds like falling damage fell off from Final Fantasy XIV. I would have never come up with that joke myself. Yes, beautiful. Chat, these guys, by the way, just imagine these guys. They are waiting for me so they can actually save the world. And I'm talking about being fisted in Final... Okay. Yes. Let's focus on the game. I can see you're streaming to sound genuine when you when lying my jokes are good. That was actually... No, Wait! That's a gotcha question! Because if I say that your joke was good, that means I'm not genuine. And if I say that your joke wasn't good, that means I have to lie. Wait. Oh, you fucker. That's a trap, man. There's no escape from that situation. It's like when your girlfriend asks you if she looks fat. There's no escape. It's relationship versus integrity. Speaking of traps, I heard Final Fantasy has a lot of... That it has. Especially if you go to Limsa Lominsa, it's yeah, it's interesting. I actually had a pleasure to take part in Final Fantasy, the Easter egg, not Easter egg, sorry, Easter event, just Easter, sorry, it was confusing words. The Easter event in April, and I still have that song Papaya in my head. Do you guys know the song Papaya from Final Fantasy? Literally in every single important city spawns a bunch of hot cat girls. Very... Well, they don't have much clothing on them, let me say that. And they dance to this music Papaya. There's this song called Papaya. Yes, it's actually a Japanese song. And it goes like... Papaya. Papaya, 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 papaya. Boop, boop, boop. Papaya. Papaya, 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 papaya. And they're twerking to that. It's a great place to be. So, guys, if you ever want to try Final Fantasy, I recommend April. Just like you always choose the right season to visit a country. For example, Japan in October or in March. You visit Final Fantasy in April. Great place to be. Never say she's fat, only ask if she fits in the dress from... What do they say? Wait, there's a saying about fooling someone. It's easier to fool someone than to prove that they were fooled. Yes. That's pretty much what you're saying. I can feel it, dude. He's been feeling it for the past 10 minutes, ever since Moby1kun came around. We've been waiting to talk to... Locus Workers like, Kurva, come on, man! They're ruining our world, man! You get me, bruv? What, Mr. Ragdorukun, what the fuck, man? What are you typing stars for? Yeah. I was supposed to allow subs to paste links, but I forgot. It's that simple. There's literally no more to it. So, remind me, okay? Okay, Quest, let's who's behind this shit.
I'll drive them into the open. You must deal with them.
Okay. Oh, kurva! Did you see the reflex on it? Dude, I am the best ever. I'm the fastest as fuck, boy. Okay, let's pull them up. Wait, they have no health, dude. I'm looking at them and they're dying. Ah, this is too easy, man. Come on. Am I playing Final Fantasy or what is it? Yeah. Look at this guy. Calm down. Calm down, man. Where are you going? A million? I can't count. I don't even know what those numbers are, man. What is this? How am I supposed to understand the game if I can't count that high? 1 million something. Jesus. Okay, we got this. Easy. That's fine. Yeah. Remember to set who can put on links. No, any sub, anyone who subs just can paste links. I don't give a fuck. It's not that we have like thousands of people to take care of. It's fine. And look, remember my first rule of business. Do you know my first rule of business? Moby1, see you later, boys. Moby1 clone, have a good day. Have a kiss. I hope to see you again. I really do. Thank you so much for stopping by, dude. My first rule of business is just don't be a dick. And if I deem you a dick, that's it. You know what I mean? It's that simple. Just keep on grinding to get Bybsillion viewers. Dude, I'm never gonna stop. Never gonna stop, man. Never gonna stop. Never gonna stop, man. Never gonna stop. Someone made that song at some point eventually. Yes. No, actually, it was a song. I just don't remember who made it. One second. I think I have that song on my playlist. Where the fuck was that? I'm so bad with music, man. I'm so fucking bad, man. Like, I was trying to play this daily quiz of guessing the song based on instrumental version. I just can't do it, man. Yeah. It's just insane. By the way, once again, one thing about audio that pisses me off is that it's not looped and it doesn't play in the background. I love when music plays in the background, so even when I alt-tab, we still get to enjoy WoW a little bit. So, wait. Actually, let me ask Grok, is the simplest. Oh, yes, guys, ever since I am browsing from Switzerland, I'm not being treated as human. What is this? I know, Rob Zombie. I know. Rob Zombie, never gonna stop me. Yes, there we go. Absolutely. This is the song. Rob Zombie. Easy win for my brain. That was actually not that difficult, right? Oh, man!
Tell me that you have solved the problem.
The Shadow Guard, of course, those void adult fools are behind this. I should have known. Chad, what are we going for? Probably for crit and haste, right? We have versatility and mastery and crit. Yeah, we're going big damage.
If there are no more...
Master Ragnar created a clip of...
Immensely all-devouring. His return grows ever closer.
Invaders!
Get fucked.
They raid our energy to feed their master. Champion, Windrunner, we have a city to save.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, Chad, the drama is real. How is it that everyone is so weak in Azeroth? Why do they need my Hammer of Justice to solve the problem? Like, literally, they paint those enemies as those powerful outer beings, and I pull up on my horse and just one smack them. What is this? Yeah, it's automatic. Dude, I'm so glad you're making clips. My channel needs clips, so thank you very much. I genuinely appreciate it. Thank you. And this was... You know what I struggle always? When I make YouTube shorts, I don't know which part of stream is good enough for a short. Because I don't know what you guys like to watch. So I'm trying to experiment and guess. And now I know. You want me dancing and twerking and singing. Easy. Okay?
There is much left to
Lorelan! These people may not be my own, but we cannot stand by while the Shadow Guard cut them down. You and I, we can make a difference, bruv. We need to get out there, rescue the civilians, and bring them to safety. The city may be in chaos, but we can still be the shield they need. Rescue 8 Tazavaj civilians. Wait, we got a drop from previous quest. This one. Yes. This one is shit. That's pretty much it. Okay. Chat, by the way, did you know you can set your bag to a category? Wait, it's here. Look at this shit. Look. I can say that this bag is just for junk, and then when I click to tie it up, it's gonna... Beautiful. Alright, Omen. No! God damn it, no! The Shadow Guard are ransacking the city and our defenses are crumbling. We even invested in new security golems after the city was last breached, but we haven't had the time to activate them. Wait, I have an idea. Sorry, too fast? Your bag is just for junk? Yes. For big junk. One big... My junk takes 6 item slots. We even invested in new security golems. Very nice. And how are they faring? Because I bet they're not so much. The Shadow Guard, some of them must have looted entropic cores that we can use to activate the golems. Please, you must take them down and retrieve those cores. We need to get those golems online to protect our investments. I mean our city. What a fucking bureaucratic ass bitch. Dude, shut up. Shut up.
Maximum efficiency is possible.
Those barrier projectors we recovered? Yeah, we need them now. Place them at key points to reinforce the city shield and block more portals from forming. Move swiftly, Kun. This may be our only chance. You know how it pisses me off? This doesn't say Bybsie. This should be move swiftly, Bybsie Kun. Like, it's like a fucking staple of the stream. Bybsie Kun. But no, I have to go by fucking Loril. What is this?
Survival.
My 12 slot back sweep, dude. I think you can go up to 16 in classic, right?
Barrier projectors. Set them up. Hurry.
Hurry! Yes! Me good. So we... where do I start, dude? There's so many... Yo, okay, let me go in. Considering the one item slot can be filled with leaves, it doesn't say much. My junk reminds iron ingot, if anything. Yeah, like, I mean, come on. Yeah. Anyway, I got Alleria to help me. Thank you. That's great. You know what? Let's go big dick on them. Just big. Oh shit! This one is busy. Okay. Fuck. I can't fool all of them at once. Come on, big dick. Yep. Follow me. Look, I got good tank habits. I'ma LOS them. Right here. Put shield on and big dick. Let's go. Biggest damage of them all, dude. Let's go! Kurva, 2.5 million damage! Yo, this is insane. It shouldn't be allowed, man. It's bigger than my screen. Right? Square and hammer down. I'll take it over the leaves. I guess. Come on, boy. Come on. Yep, you. Oh, what a lovely bunch of chaps. Yes. Come on, let me LOS them. Oh shit, if I'm gonna die, this will be embarrassing. Come on. Big dick, one button rotation. No problem. No problem, dude. No problem. Ooh. Like, if I'm not best paladin EU, then I don't know. Next! No problem. Alright. Let me get this. Tazavesh civilian, you're free.
She prefers to hide her steps.
Actually, this Bubu has lots of health. That's just waste of time. Let me go for the weaker ones, because it's just faster, right? Dude. This is some serious drama going on.
Hurry.
Daiki, you ever imagine yourself playing retail again? Just to catch up with the story and see what's up? Explosion!
Flee to safety.
Wait, I've done the
Take care
quest?
of this.
Which one?
May your
Yeah. These look like they're in good condition. Okay, let's go ahead and move on to the next phase of this plan. Yes, sir! The entropy cores we collected will be crucial in our defense. Use the entropy cores to activate the market guardians scattered around the city. Once they're activated, these golems will join our fight and help us push back the invaders. Time is of the essence. The fate of Tazaveshk rests in our hands.
We must get the
I
guardians
won't let you
working.
down, Illyria. No
Tazavesh
problem.
depends on this technomancy for their survival.
Okay. Man, I love the music in here. It's absolutely insane.
Will be better.
It like makes me wanna go twice the speed.
Tazavesh will never defeat the Shadow God.
It's like proper Marvel movie or something. You get me? I'm so hyped right now. I can't let go of the keyboard at this moment. I need to keep pushing, man. Illyria is relying on me. Oh, she's typing, look. Okay.
I believe the Shadow God worked for Zalatath, despite the goblin's rumors.
I need to find more of those places for the barrier. Because I keep killing those bitches, and I'm not doing the other quests. Wait. Oh, this is the big boy. Okay, let me click the guy. There are more spots to... Yeah, I need to place 5 more barriers. Where are the spots for them? Yeah, sure, I had a character a long time ago on Old Classic. Last time I had subscription was in 2019, though. So 2019 was the Classic, right? Like, Classic launched in 2019, so I don't understand what you're saying. Do you mean you do have a retail? Oh no, I remember you played retail because you were farming Mountain Mists of Pandaria. I remember that shit. Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay. Well, you have lots to catch up on. Crazy numbers. It's just the volume of content that got into the game lately. Man, look at this ATT. Look at the ATT, man. Slash played. I have 141 days and 23 hours on this character. Right? So this character alone has 3,400 hours, and I'm like here. You know what I mean?
Run.
Lots of stuff. But I think the thing with WoW right now, with retail WoW, it's all about your approach. It's all about your mental, maybe even state, actually, and expectations that you have for the game. You can't bring classic expectations to retail because you're gonna miss. You're gonna be disappointed. I think you just have to approach it with I would say fresh perspective, without that chip on the shoulder that the game isn't what it used to be. Just treat it as a new game that has an experience to offer and look at it that way. And then you can, you know, without that kind of bias, judge whether you like it or not. One thing I would say as a guy who just came back to WoW is to just not worry about pretty much anything. Don't feel pressured into doing dungeons. Don't feel pressured into chasing item level. Just fucking chill. Play the game. Listen to the dialogue. Like do whatever the fuck you want. If you're into Pokemons, play pet battles. If you used to mount farm, continue doing that, dude. You get me, bro? Yeah, there's no right or wrong way to play the game at all. Let me grab this shit. Almost there. We have... Okay. I can't find those little things to this barrier projectors at all. Where do they... God damn it. Though I do miss my mounts, I had farmed for years. Don't you have more mounts than me at this point?
Maybe Lucas Walker is right. Xalatath isn't behind this.
Good, we made a difference, if you say so, I guess, yeah. Beautiful music. Beautiful music, chat. China, China, China. Okay, let's go! If there's no right or wrong way to play, then my style of playing isn't wrong. Yeah, on the condition that you're playing. Stop trying to be, you know, clevs like that, innit? Yeah. It doesn't look good on you, innit? Try and be smart and all. Do you know what I mean? I wonder if someone plays WoW like, ooh, big dig damage. Been playing this expansion from the beginning, knows Paladin through and through, and they look at my gameplay and they go like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? I feel offended and insecure for your judgmental attitude. I think you know exactly what you sign up to when watching my streams. I am not a streamer that will be offended and not fight back. If you want to offend me, I love that shit. I invite any banter, but you can expect banter back. You get me, bruv. And actually, don't they say that? If you banter with someone, that means you're friends. You know how best friends talk to each other? Yeah, I feel like we're on that trajectory, so don't complain. You get me? It's good. Have a kiss. Yeah. You get me, bro. There's one more barrier upstairs. Let me go for it. In Finland, it's normal to be a complete dick to people you trust can yeah, absolutely. In Poland, I feel like all friends that I've been friends with, we were completely savage towards. It was... We fucked each other's moms every day. No exception. Yeah, our moms lost weight and gained weight the same day 10 times. Back and forth. All the time. Yeah, so... dude, we can completely take it. I don't think... I think what it comes from, maybe, where it comes from, is that... I would say, like, on average, at least my group of friends and the school I was going to, maybe because I was also a boy, I don't know. I am, but yeah, that hasn't changed. But in any case, what I want to say, all my friends, and maybe the way Poland brought us up, was, it made us confident. And I don't think you can hurt someone who's confident. You know what I mean? If someone accepts themselves for who they are, and is genuine, and has integrity, and just goes with confidence, I don't think you can say something. I don't think any insult can make a dent. You know what I mean? And I feel kind of that way. I don't think you can say something to make me feel vulnerable or anything. Yeah, I just don't take anything in. It's like just bounces off. So I'm a perfect person to banter with. You get me? Okay, we did it finally. Excellent, that will go a long way towards securing the city. Okay, she says the same shit all the time. There are a couple of more barriers we need to fill up. Let me go get this done. What time is it, by the way? 12! Holy shit. Dude, why don't you remind me about my food time? Yeah. I always eat at 11:30. Unless I'm having fun, then maybe I forget. Right? Come on, dude. We got 2 more barriers to put down. So this is basically what protecting Hogwarts looked like. Okay, we're casting spells. Should be 1 more somewhere on the... How did I miss that? I don't get it. Let me try mount. I'm searching for a yellow dot on the map. Oh, there it is. There it is. At the very corner of it. Yep. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. We got it. Chad, do you like to watch IRL streams at all? Yeah. Because they always are at the back of my mind. Well done. The shield around the city looks stronger already. That should buy us some time against the Shadow Guard. Okay. Can you tell me something new? Because she told me the same shit 3 times now. We've stabilized most of the city and saved as many as we could, but our job isn't over. Locust Walker must still be out there looking for the enemy commander. We've already searched over most of the city, so he must be in one place we've not yet looked. Come, Loriland, meet me at Mrs. Oasis. Mises Oasis, maybe, I'm not sure.
Let's find Locust Walker.
Okay.
He was looking for the Shadow God leader.
Okay, fly with me. Come on. So he will be most likely inside of that building? No. That's not here. Where's the entrance, man? Oh, there it is. Okay, we got it. Diggy-kun! Good afternoon, retail player. May the cogs be with you, Diggy-kun. How you doing, bruv? Yeah, how's my Dutch fun? Innit? Yes, we are doing stuff. How about that? How is you? How was the Mythics yesterday? Did you get any other annoying tanks in your group? Valued customer, how unexpected. If you're here to discuss the accounts of one Bran Bronzebeard, I'm afraid the situation has not been improved. Why would you tell me that? This is private, confidential information, bruv. Yeah. I'm unable to return his impounded items until the account is fully settled. Perhaps if you were to turn over your arms and armor, we could open a dialogue on that matter. They want me naked. Drop the act! This ends here, bitch! Look, its name was fake name. I'm not even kidding you. Look it up. Its name was fake name. Okay? You don't trust a thing like that. Yeah. I need to go eat. Have fun. Hey, thank you, Mr. Agudoro-kun. Have a good one. Have a kiss. Yep. Yes, doing good. Chilling here on this Sunday. We had 2 dungeons that bugged out both times. How many dungeons do you do per day? And is that your like daily routine, or do you not play sometime? Are you always online? What kind of a player are you? How much time do you spend in WoW, and is it all about dungeons basically? Are you not interested in anything else that the game has to offer? Yeah. But let me get out. Okay. And we're gonna hit up this side of the city. Yeah. Yo, drama is real with this one.
Containment suits are breached. This will take a while to mend.
Okay. I guess this is my job now. I found our quarry, but unfortunately not before they broke into the shelter.
We do what we must.
The commander of the Shadow Guard, Shadow Lord Alzar, has assaulted the shelter of the Trust. I am preoccupied with assisting these injured brokers. I dare not leave, or their soul's energy will pour out. Holy shit. I must depend on you, Loriland-kun. Venture forth and eliminate Shadow Lord Alzar. His demise will cripple the Shadow Guard's assault on Tazavesh. The fate of the city rests on your shoulders. Again, if we needed a reminder, we're playing a theme park MMO. Here it is. It's all on us to save the world. Yes. I raid 2 nights per week with the guild, and mostly doing Mythic Plus when I'm playing. You're liking the story so far. Okay, so... you didn't answer the question. Do you not find any other parts of the game interesting enough to engage with it, and so that you only focus on Mythic Plus? Or do you only have so much time that Mythic Plus take priority, and before you can do anything else, you run out of time? You get me, bruv? So, yeah. So, why Mythic Plus? Because it's, like, very repetitive. You get me? And the reason I'm asking this is because I never found Mythic Plus, like, profoundly interesting. I don't play Mythic Plus, really. I never played. Yeah. It's just doing same shit over and over. I don't know. Are you liking the story so far? So about that question, I don't know much about it yet. So I played War Within when it launched. I completed the first, I think, 4 chapters. Whatever chapters were available at launch, I completed them. And now I don't remember what they were about. So I'm trying to, you know, remember details that make the whole thing connect. But so far, maybe not story so much, but the world is really beautiful. The quality of dialogues and the world, the music, sounds, quests, it's all fine. It's really nice. Did you know we have Gwent kind of game in War Within? You get me? Yeah. Or did you know you can go and train bouldering in WoW? There's so many things about the game that I always missed because I wasn't paying attention. And now that I'm taking it slowly, dude, it's just so nice. Like, you find so many gems and hidden Easter eggs about the game. It's just amazing. You have no idea how many times the game made me laugh in the past few days. Because I just paid attention and listened to it. So I'm trying to play the game in a different way, in slow mode, instead of just chasing that next gear hype. Because, yeah, I feel like it's a great moment to do that because we're heading towards the end of the expansion. And so everything is kind of slowing down and there's no pressure, right?
Locust Walker and I will safeguard the injured.
Okay.
You handle the invasion, Commander.
I will. I can solo him, no problem. I was trained for this my whole life. The Mythic Plus... Yes, Zeus, he's talking to me. He's got friends. 1 second. Oh, dude, you're going down, man. Big damage. I don't even read those numbers. They're so big, I don't understand them. It's fine. Yeah, just damage. I might as well just say damage. And the bigger damage, the better damage. Yeah, same effect. Yeah. The Mythic Plus takes so much time, and since it is technically unlimited content, I don't have a lot of time. Yes, you see, this is exactly the problem. Sometimes playing 5 hours a night and being able to time 1 dungeon, something to do with depleting keys, having to do with them over and over again to get the right key level for my progress, etc. Yeah, exactly. Like, you are stuck in the infinite loop, like hamster wheel. And I just don't want you to miss out on the beauty of the game elsewhere as well, right? So maybe I don't know, maybe consider, unless you've done it all, like, if your ATT says 95%, dude, I'm out of questions immediately. But there's so much to the game, and I don't know how long you've been playing WoW. Many people popped in Legion, and all the content pre-Legion is also beautiful to explore. Some more, some less, but still. Yeah. A midnight stats squishing coming. Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. Like, the squish in stats is a normal state of matter when it comes to vertical progression systems. Because very quickly, I mean, sorry, like, you know what I mean. You know what I mean? If we are thinking about progression systems, this is where we at, let's say, this is where we at 2004, right? This is WoW. And imagine if they didn't do any squishes until now. We're talking about item level, right? The gap between a new player here and existing player here would be unimaginable. unfucking imaginable. It would be not only unimaginable in terms of damage, numbers, you probably would have to have billion stamina stat on items. A few more. Yeah, it would be insane, difficult to comprehend, etc. Squishes are needed on the way, otherwise everything falls out of balance, out of control. People don't know what the fuck is going on. So it's, yeah, squish is coming and it's good. Because when I swing my hammer, actually sword in this case, and I deal 2.5 million damage, I'm scared what are the numbers when you're actually geared. You probably go into tens of millions of damage. Because I'm at the beginning of the journey, right? Yeah. I like how they think in MMOs, I wouldn't even be that sad if Mythic Plus would be gone. Hey, there you go. Good. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just, look, I haven't talked to you. Maybe it's a good opportunity to collab a bit. But I don't know the profile of a player that you are, right? I don't know what you enjoy, and you have to excuse my prejudice, in a way, because every time I open a Twitch category for World of Warcraft, all I see is raids and mythic pluses. Like, no one else plays the game anymore. It's a world of menus. It's a world of keys. It's not the world anymore. It's not the World of Warcraft anymore. You know what I mean? Like, the world part, the Warcraft part is kind of gone. People just fucking run the same shit on the loop all the time and trying to cheat the game with add-ons. So this is my expectation when I view someone's stream in WoW category. And if you like something else in the game, that's absolutely awesome. That's great to hear, dude. But as a viewer, that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm thinking that WoW is. And WoW is so much more. So much more. Jesus. Yeah. Let me fuck him up, okay? Chad, this one is for you, bruv. Look, I'm gonna put on the shield. I'm gonna pull him up. Let's go. On a horse, because I don't give a fuck, bruv. Let's do big damage. He doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know what hour it is. Come on, man. What is this? Pussy ass. Get out of here. No problem. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's because WoW has become a seasonal game. This is why raiding Mythic Plus is so big. I think, to be honest, the only part that's seasonal it is raiding a Mythic. There's nothing else that's seasonal about the game. So the only thing that can be seasonal, really, is vertical progression systems. And gearing your character is a vertical progression system. That is the definition of what the vertical progression system is the power chase. And what gives you power? Well, gear. And how do you get gear? Well, raid and Mythic Plus, right? So it's like all one big family. And everything else in the game is not seasonal. It doesn't fade away. It doesn't disappear. Sure, there are items in the game that Blizzard removes, but that's very rare occasion. Yeah. I would love more horizontal progression. I don't want to regear every season. Once per expansion is fine. So, can you tell me... Oh shit, he spawned! Holy fuck, we have more Shadow Lords. I don't want to fight them anymore. Can you tell me how often seasons change? Wow, I don't know. Without their leader, the Shadow Guards assault on top. He's right there. I killed the guy. He showed up again. And now I'm reading, like, without him, we stand a chance. But he... Yeah. It doesn't make sense. So for that, you have my gratitude. I mean, you're welcome, I guess. However, do not let this victory lull you into a false sense of security. There are darker forces at play, far more dangerous than the Shadow Guard. To resist them, we will need every advantage we can get, even those we would normally not consider. What the fuck does he mean? What is this? Oh! Wait!
The Shadow Guard would have won if not for your allies' warning. It's time we were introduced. But Illyria, we've...
Mommy! Is that you?
No! We need her!
We do?
I see you haven't changed at all.
Oh, she's good looking.
You have joined forces with her. Have you lost your mind?
We are desperate. If Dimensius is revived, then all worlds will be devoured.
You broke my dark heart, Illyria. Without it, I cannot.
It's crazy how good she
Dionysius'
looks.
return.
Insane, man.
At least, not on my own.
This is madness. We cannot trust her.
I'm not asking you to trust her. I'm asking you to trust me.
Fuck, dude, it's not gonna end up well. It really won't. So just to give you an idea, this bitch, she is not what she seems like. Like, if you haven't followed lore at all, like, I don't know, if, so, for example, you've been playing Classic all this time and you don't know, this is a fucking dark spirit, dark power, energy, big dig, destroyer of worlds. This isn't just a random NPC. She has powers to fight Void Lords, man. Like, it's on the level of Jesus, but bad, not good. Okay, and now we're being asked to be her friend. I read it once that Zalata Tatakun, she, or it rather, was once in bed with Dimensius, the very Void Lord we are now trying to destroy or protect the planet from, and she cheated him. Not on him. That wasn't a romantic relationship. She cheated him and betrayed him. And so, obviously, they're not friends anymore, so she's okay with killing Dimensius. Like, whatever the deal was, I can't remember exactly, but there's a story to them. Every 3 months, the seasons change, and every season you are gear capped. Crests to upgrade your gear on a weekly basis. So every 3 months, they put you back on the treadmill. Or rather, the treadmill resets every 3 months. Okay. How fast can you get to the top gear within a season? Like, are you done within 1 month, or do you just barely make it before they reset? 3 months to replace your entire fucking equipment. I don't think I want to take part in it, man. It's just crazy. Like, you never stop. You're constantly in the hamster wheel. There's no moment to, like, you get me? When do you enjoy what you've done? When do you appreciate the gear that you got? And you know what? You know what this reminds me of? Living in London. And hear me out. When you live in London, you become slave to the system. You have to work for big money to pay big bills. So, you're effectively working so much that you never have time to spend that money. In other words, yes, you got money, but what does that money get you? You don't get to even appreciate what you have, because you don't have time to appreciate what you have. You get me? Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I come from more of a classic indie background, and I will very much treasure that side of my preference. And I won't let WoW retail to spoil it. However, that said, I can see WoW Classic inside of WoW retail still, the soul of it a little bit. All the lore, all the horizontal systems, all the achievements and, you know, Easter eggs, that's always been part of the Blizzard's vision. And it's still there. It's just like this treadmill, I will play that treadmill at some point, of course. Like, I want to do Mythic, I want to do dungeons, but more for the experience rather than for the grind of it. Like, I won't be there logging in every day just to do Mythic Plus. That's just not the way I like. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, Mythic Plus to me is just stupid. It just is. Like, it doesn't make players who play it stupid. Just to be clear, I think as the design of a game is lazy and stupid, because they give you one path, I guess, one thing, one challenge, and they let you increase difficulty until you can't make it. So you have to beat the challenge and then increase difficulty. It's like infinite, right? And I don't find satisfaction in it. I think it's just lazy game design. I don't like it at all. They weekly cap you pretty much until the end. And like 1 month before they magically change your gear. So you further upgrade it from 6 by 6 to 6 to 8. Okay, I see. All right, so they... Okay, that makes sense. So they won't let you rush through it because they cap it weekly. So they control the pace of the game that way. Okay, that makes sense. And I will tell you why it makes sense. Because if they didn't control the pace of the gear progression, they would have people speedrunning it and then complaining how boring the game is. The development cycle can only take as little, right? They need... Essentially, they need time in the kitchen to cook the next content. The next season, the next whatever. So they can't let people to consume the existing content too fast because they will never keep up with the pace of releasing the new stuff. So they have to artificially gauge you. They just have to. Literally, there's no other way. Right? Yeah, 100% in New World, you at least had a cap. Like max +5 key. So you had time to do other things. Oh, true. Hey, is that why you are against the key depletion? Just to kind of break that infinite cycle? Is that what we're talking about?
Our fight continues.
I know what you think, Lorilan-kun. Please understand that even the worst enemies sometimes must work together to defeat an even greater evil. I mean, don't tell me that. Tell that to Illyria. I can't say that I like it, but there's no other way. If anyone knows how to defeat Dimensius, remove his threat from the world, it is her. Please trust me. I know what is at stake. How did Dimensius return? Let me... Because I don't know. When Karish was destroyed, Karish is the planet that the guy lived on, okay? And then Dimensius just devoured the planet. So, when the planet was destroyed, it scattered fragments of Dimensius across the great dark beyond. Wait, I'm confused now. So was Dimensius trapped in the planet, and when the planet destroyed, Dimensius got scattered? Or did the Dimensius destroy the planet being outside of it, but the explosion ruined him? Like, what's the story here? What am I missing? Under the guise of vengeance, Nexus King Sal Hadar sought out untethered fragments of the Void Lord, only to collect them and reforge him into our dimension. Dude, this is some next level fantasy Star Trek shit. What's happening? Like, my mortal brain can't imagine it. So we have a Void Lord inside of a planet, I think. And that planet exploded. Poof. And now the Void Lord exploded with it. And all the fragments were collected by the guy called Nexus King Salhadar and reforged into the Void Lord himself again, a wholesome Void Lord. But in our dimension, instead of Great Dark Beyond. Jameczko. That's a lot. That's a lot, man. Yeah. I think players want to have fun. Okay, so this is about the key depletion. Yes, I think players want to have fun. And if you need a plus 14 for your progression, you fail. You get a 13 plus 13. You finish it successfully and you get a random plus 14 key. So the changes are 1 out of 8 getting the key you need. I think that's also, okay, that's one way to look at it. But the other way to look at it is that you never master the same challenge. You keep being thrown between challenges. So you're essentially become a master of none, in a way, right? Because the random key that you're gonna get won't be from the same one. And it's like, yeah, you instead of mastering one challenge, you have to master 8 of them. I think with MMOs, the problem that we have, look, you have Elden Ring, chat. We all know Elden Ring. The challenge is simple. Here is me. Okay, here is me. There is boss. Kill him. Okay? Most likely you won't. Most likely the boss will beat you. And then so you have to get good and beat it. But eventually you level up your skill, your awareness of the boss's mechanics. You bring maybe better gear as well. And you eventually beat it. And that's it. That's it. It's done. That's your achievement. You're happy. And you can keep coming back to beat it again and again and again. Faster, faster, and faster. Even to the point where people do it blindfolded. That concept doesn't translate to online service, to MMORPG very well. Because MMORPG needs constantly needs new content. So you can't spend your developers' resources to build one-off experience. It's just too expensive. You have to come up with a way to recycle as much of that content as possible. And I think Mythic Plus is just literally one way to do it. Not saying it's a good way to do it, but it is playing the same Elden Ring boss on the loop over and over with increased difficulty each time. Because what else is there? They would have to come up with 300, 400 dungeons. And instead, they can come up with 8 of them and put them on the loop. That's simple. Yeah. You spend more time getting the right key, finding groups, etc., than actually getting Mythic Plus progression. Yeah, true. I was watching your stream yesterday for a couple of hours, actually, and I was looking how you play around with finding a group. It's not easy, man. It's very painful. To be honest, I'm a little bit scared of that myself. I haven't tried it. I don't know what people expect of me. I don't know what's needed, but there's so much info and so much knowledge, so much gap of knowledge in my case, that I don't know if I can, like, how do I even get into the rhythm of it? Like, the barrier of entry is huge. I bet, like, once you get used to it, that's fine. But as a new player, it was very, very scary.
We do what we must.
Dimensius threatens us once more. There is no one who knows his methods better than his former harbinger, Zalatath. I would not say we can trust her, but we can work with her. She fears the Ali Devouring's wrath after her betrayal. You see, and this is... Hey, so I was right about the betrayal. So she did betray Dimensius. I didn't imagine that shit. We can't afford to turn away any potential ally. Think how many will... So, by the way, Dimensius is more powerful than her. Dimensius is a fucking Void Lord. He has the biggest dick of them all. Okay? She's powerful. Very, very powerful. So powerful, she can literally get... corrupt entire Azeroth and destroy the planet. Okay? But she's not that powerful. So, because she betrayed Dimensius, her lord, now she's afraid of him coming back and having his revenge. So that's why she's willing to play with us. Okay, we can't afford to turn away any potential ally. Think how many we will save from the Void Lord's hunger. Get your bearings in the cities, 4 of us. Save together, I will convince Alleria. Well, good luck with that, dude. I literally good luck with that. Speak to citizens. So now we have to... Fuck me.
I could never ally with that monster.
Windrunner, Dimensius stirs. You must trust me. We have no better options.
Okay.
Sharp as a blade, aren't you?
Why are you surprised to see me here, my champion? I can recognize raw Wait, she's talking to you. Let's make it like Elden Scrolls Online dialogue, okay? Kinda like this.
Some valuable resources in the area.
Shut up. Why are you surprised to see me here, my champion? I can recognize raw power when I see it, and I have had my gaze on you for some time. She's my mommy after all, you get me? I am pleased that we are in a position where we need each other. You won't get to Dimensions without me, and I cannot satiate my hatred of the Void Lord without you. I will let you in on a little secret as well. I am in no shape to do this on my own. After all, you helped Illyria foil my plans in Khaz Algar. I need allies to do this, as do you. Stay a while and listen.
I cannot believe you would partner with her. She's trying to kill me.
We've all tried to kill each other. Focus on the Void Lord, who will
Okay.
devour us all if he emerges.
You have every reason to hate her. For now, we need to work together.
Dimensius was smashed into as many shards as Koresh. But you've allowed the Shadow Guard to piece him back together.
I should just end her. Why are you protecting her, Locust Walker?
It pains me to admit, but if we are to get you and the champion anywhere near Dimensius, then we need her expertise.
True.
That means if you kill me, then you destroy.
Well,
Azeroth.
quick maths, really.
That would be my next stop if I were a Void.
Yeah, but then if we help you, you're gonna destroy
I'm not
Azeroth.
asking you to trust her. I'm asking you to trust me.
This is big situation,
Set
chat.
aside your hunt, Windrunner. You will see why this is necessary.
Okay. Do you have a favorite MMORPG? Diggy. This is a very tough question, man. Very tough question. I think if I was to say, I would just say World of Warcraft. Of course. I don't think I can talk my way out of it. For bad or worse. And I probably still say WoW Classic is my favorite. It's, in my opinion, best MMO ever made. So this is my kind of a boring answer. But it's very difficult to find a favorite MMORPG when you see so many flaws with those games. It's like voting in politics. You choose a lesser evil, really. And that is sad in a way, right? It shouldn't be that way. But if you... I mean, that's why people make games. Because the games that are out there are just not to their liking. It's that simple. So, I mean, if I had knowledge and resources, I would love to build MMO myself. I just don't have time. I have other priorities, of course. I did install Unity. I am reading on game design practices, on building virtual worlds. I'm talking to developers and designers of games. That's great. But, like, to actually make it happen, that's just too much right now. So, I am playing what I think is best at the time for myself. Whatever I'm craving, really. I think WoW is a game I've been craving for a long time. And I was very vocal about Blizzard being running the game into the ground for many reasons. But again, if you look on the landscape of all the MMOs that I've played in the past, which is close to probably 30. So in the past 6 months or maybe 9 months, I've played about 30 MMOs. All new. Playtests, alpha, betas, or maybe early accesses, or even launches like... what was it? We had a launch MMO. Fuck, I forgot. Ah, shit. There was one MMO that actually launched. One fucking MMO that actually launched. Everything else, early access, KEKW access, all of that shit, okay? But in any case, played 30 of them in the past 9 months. And then before that, I played about another 30 in my life. Most of it was WoW, but I was trying games. And I always keep asking myself one question. Why am I playing this game instead of WoW? Very rarely, the answer is positive in favor of that other game. There is close to 0 reasons to play any other MMOs. The only game that could hold me back from World of Warcraft is RuneScape. Old school RuneScape is fucking amazing, man. It's unbelievable. Right? But anything else that's out there is it's just not good enough. We are getting the game called Apogea next year, most likely. And that is something I'm looking forward to very much. That game is... It's just so fucking different, man. I had a pleasure to play a test one time. There's a playtest coming, I think, next month, or maybe... Yeah, next month, or sometime soon, in a way. That game is just... It's what MMOs are about. It's great. The balance between challenge and the endgame loop and the reward, the risk, all of that crap is perfectly balanced. I can't wait to play that game, and people are very much hyped. There's like close to 50,000 wish lists right now on Steam about that MMO, and it's just 3 Brazilians building it. 3 Brazilians locked away in their mom's basement building a game. It's absolutely amazing. I've done plenty of shorts about it. I've streamed it. Great game. And I'm helping their team with marketing a little bit. Helping a little bit with Discord moderation. We will be streaming a little bit of FAQ next weekend, I think. So yeah, what's the name of the game? It's Apogea. 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 And yeah, take a look. It's so beautifully designed. And I don't mean like graphics are one thing. It's very unique art style, by the way, which is also good. But the systems, I think systems make or break MMO. And systems that are Apogea are what I wish other MMOs were like. Dude, even my partner came back from work and wanted to play the game. Never happens. The game is just so well designed around psychological principles such as flow, right? Or it avoids the Skinner box model very well. It's just like it's great. It's great, really, really great. So yeah, highly recommend. So if I was to pick favorite MMO, WoW, no question. I tried all the Final Fantasy, everything is just so good. Yeah. Yeah. Add it to my wish list, absolutely. You should. I will let you know when we have a playtest. You hop in, and I'll probably have a GM in that playtest, so I'm not sure if I can partake as a normal player, but I can, without any hesitation, recommend that you hop in and give it a go. It's just so fucking incredibly satisfying. It is a very difficult game. Don't get me wrong. If you don't like challenges in the game, you will hate it. This game will slap your face all the time. But man, it reward you. It will, yeah. You will bask in riches if you face the challenge. Really. Doing world within quest led me to Battle of Azeroth regions, and it seems like I missed some campaign out there. Probably those that show up in between. Wait, what do you mean Battle for Azeroth? Wait, you haven't played Battle for Azeroth? No, you have. You have played with me, right? I remember that. So maybe they added some kind of campaign towards the end when we quit. I don't think I lasted till the end of Battle for Azeroth. I did play shit tone, but it wasn't as much as in Legion. I probably quit in like a few months in. Yeah. I was like on this hype on the back of Legion, and it trailed off, and yeah, I quit. What am I supposed to do here? I'm supposed to talk to citizens and tell them that it's gonna be okay to have Zalatav around. Yeah, I don't want to make this. Yeah. Imho should not let people play Shadowlands before completing them, so it's odd. Why do you think that? What's wrong with that approach? Registration, okay. Let's start your registration, please. Enter your name. Oh, Chad. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun. Lorilan the Paladin. Azeroth Champion. Void's Bane. I would rather not... Okay, Aleria's Lucky. Come on, man. What is this? Xalatav's best friend. That doesn't sound good. Really, Locus Walker's newer apprentice, 00 Champion. Chat, tell me, what did you pick? Come on. Don't be shy. A Battle for Azeroth was quite nice for me. Good cutscenes and music was also pretty good. Yeah, isn't Battle for Azeroth the last expansion where they had actually good cinematics? I think it was. Yeah. Battle for Azeroth wasn't a bad expansion, really. It's just... I think, look, if we had... Imagine this. If we didn't have Legion, okay? If we didn't have Legion, and we just went straight into BFA, it would be a great expansion. Because the point of reference was everything that came before Legion. But because we had Legion, Battle for Azeroth looked bad at the backdrop, on the backdrop of Legion. The point of the standards that Legion brought into the picture were much higher. So Battle for Azeroth looked average. But I don't think, like, if you isolate Battle for Azeroth for what it is, the systems and the game design, it wasn't a bad expansion. It was just okay. Like, I've seen worse, definitely, right? Jay, you just picked your name? Come on, Jay-kun. What the? You just picked your... Now, I'm gonna go... Dude, I'm gonna go for something big dick. Yeah. Call me Azeroth's champion. Yes. I am Azeroth's champion. I'm gonna save the world just like everybody wants me to. I don't see any problem. Only have to sip on the water a little bit, okay? My throat is dry. Okay. State your business, Kun. Contributing to the war efforts. Defeating the Shadow Guard. Destroying Dimensius. That's accurate. Looking for rare animals. Looking for rare materials. Supporting my... What? I was dragged into this mess again. The void is where the real power is. I am just following the elf. Opening a happy scarf business. Is that a reference to the IRL company Happy Socks? Please tell me it is. The one that PewDiePie collaborated with. Their socks are fucking overpriced, man. A single pair of socks is like 11 quid. By the way. Yeah. They're good socks. The good socks. Good socks. 11 quid. Not so sure, man. Yeah. So I'm gonna go for I was dragged into this mess again. Yes, we're always saving the world. I'm used to it. Kind of boring. You know, it is what it is. Man's gotta do the job. That's it. And done. Thank you for protecting the city. Because of you, we can continue. I wish registering in Japan for visa was that easy. What's your name? Why are you here? Thank you. Next. That'd be great. Okay, I would like to use your services. So let's sell the junk and that's it. Yep. Let me see. Where do we go now? Oh, now to this guy. Who is this? By the way, again, look at the attention to detail in this game. And compare that to WoW Classic. Completely two different games, man. So different. Just literally pick anything you like. The texture of it. How it is brushed off. How the... Like little notes, little receipts lying on the floor. Someone was probably in the rush. You know? Like, there's so much going on in this world if you just look closely. Insane. The hero of Tazavesh. You saved our city, so I will give you some advice free of charge. Just this once. Okay, what awaits me out there in Karesh? Karesh is a dangerous place. Fleshling. Hey, I got a name. Azeroth's champion. The wasteland is no place for the faint of heart. It is no place for even my people, and we no longer have hearts. Okay, fair enough. The broken shards of our planet contain dangers in every corner. If you aren't careful, you will stumble into an ambush from deadly ethereals who have gone feral on our former home. Falling into their hands, that is a fate I would not wish on my worst business rival. Okay, I'd like to talk about something else. You're scaring me, man. Oh, good. Done. Easy. And we have to visit our flight master, who is right on the north, at the top. Okay. Jay, I didn't know you were playing the retail WoW? Or am I misunderstanding? Are you lying to me, man? What is this? Yeah. Wait, how high? Holy shit, how high are we? What is... Okay, no, okay, that's fine. I thought that was like some kind of a void, like clouds, man. Like, I got confused. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, Flight Master. There it is. Hey, can I get a disc like this? What? Wait, I earned something. Wait, what did I earn? Just flight point. Oh my god, okay. ATT is trolling me. Thank you for saving our city, Relearning. We must keep Tazavesh alive if we are to have our slimmest hope of restoring our world. What awaits me out there? Our world is a shattered husk. Brave Kareshi, make the trip over to salvage what we can, but we all know that the problem we face is an impossible incline.
We have worked too long.
Okay, Gambasho, man. Alright, Locust Walker. There she is, look, Zalatath. Just chilling right there. Dude, man, I wonder what she's thinking. She is plotting something, man. Yeah. You need fake it till you make it achievement for that cool mount. Show me. Dude, okay, I will show you cool mount. I will make your PP look small next to mine. You're welcome. Actually, I actually have it here. I will take donations now. Yes. Link is in the description. Yes. Yep. I dropped it when it was cool. So I brought that coolness with me right here. Yeah. This mount has... What is this ugly ass bit? Sorry. It was ruining my view, man. It was ruining my moment. What a bitch. Sorry about that, chat. Won't happen again, okay? Yeah. Yeah, so... This mount has like 0.1000 drop rate from Baron at the end of Stratholm. Crazy rare. And actually, I don't know how I got it. I probably must have killed that boss like 200 times or something like that. But still, hey, quite cool that no one can buy it. Okay, it's not yet in Cash Shop, chat. Let me take a look at this achievement you're mentioning. It's fake it. That sounds like what I was... Yeah, pretty much the streamer's life, man. Yeah. There you go. Fake it till you make it. I should have buy viewbotting. Yep, absolutely. Defeat Solia... Shut up, Rufus. Defeat Solia in Tazavesh. The Veiled Market after being caught using forged credentials on Mythic difficulty. I don't know what I just read, but it sounds really cool. Yeah. Maybe you can show me one day. Alright? When I grow my PP. When I get gear that allows me to play this. This is what we are fighting for, Lorilan. We can only save fragments of Karashkun, but we can prevent other worlds from sharing our dreadful fate. Chat, can you name any other planets apart from Azeroth? Because I feel like there's more to it. Because the only planets that I'm hearing about are those being destroyed. Like Karish. Okay, gone. Yeah. Hey, grabbing some lunch. Hey, enjoy, dude. Actually, I should too. Fuck, I'm so late with my meal. It's crazy. Let me actually grab some food. I need it. It's gonna take me like... maybe 1 minute, okay? So let me just grab some food. And I'll be right back in a moment. Let me... quickly put the waiting message. And okay. It's good. Yeah, right back. Good shout, man. How we doing? Are we good? I got myself a gift. Okay. Big gift. Idźcie w pokoju Chrystusa. Bogu niech będą dzięki. Of course. Oh man. It's a great moment in the day when you crack it open. It really is. I'm not addicted. Okay, let's go. We're gonna get this quest. By the way, I wanted to double check quickly where we is in terms of campaign. So we actually have done first chapter. I didn't even know when. So I guess maybe that big cinematic where we decide to ally with Zalatata-kun, the mommy, was like the end of the chapter, right? Yeah. Fuck me doing some odd campaign for ecological help and it goes around helping bees. What the fuck? This is so stupid. You're literally helping bees? Hey man, yesterday I was doing a quest where I was just picking potatoes from the ground. It was stupid. But at the same time, kind of satisfying. I don't know. I mean, or do you remember this quest where you would boulder? The bouldering quest next to the Gongol? I mean, things like this, I don't know. They are funny and weird and good. It's fine. I'd rather have this than go and kill 10 tigers or collect 5,000 tiger nails or, sorry, what they have. Claws, yeah? But I'm helping them for more than 1 hour already. Shit. They need lots of attention, huh? Document bees, find sleeping bees, pet bees, food. Wait, are you in BFA now? Cause that's that's. Jeez, I'm gonna burn them all. Yeah. Yeah. Of course, there's like a limit. It reminds me of Final Fantasy Leaf people. Do you remember that? Yeah, the Leaf people that they were talking 1-1-1. It felt like this. It was interesting to begin with, but 5 minutes later, when you realize what you got yourself into, you immediately regret your life choices. It is what it is. Yes. Okay. Moving the pawns. Right, there is a small island to the northwest of here called Overlookurasakuna. My scouts have been searching for a way into Mana Forge. Oh, that was a dungeon, Mana Tombs in TBC. Great dungeon. And yeah, so where we must stop the return of the All Devouring. This is the Dimensius. If we are fortunate, the scouts have already found a safe pathway. Had to turn off WoW. I'm going to touch the grass with some jabłecznik. Kurwa, gotta go. Hey, thank you so much. May the cogs be with you. Have a good day, dude. Thank you. Enjoy. Good shit. Yeah. Jabłecznik. Apple pie. Yeah. Okay. And let's meet the guy. Let's see what we can help with.
Sent scouts to observe the Shadow Guard's Mana Forge. Come along, champion.
This reminds me a little bit of Outland. It really does. Doesn't it? It is beautiful, dude. It really is. Let me see. So, ooh. Yo. I mean, come on, guys. This is great. You get me. Look at this. Oh, this is the planet, right? 1 second. No, this is the Mana Forge? Nah, this is Mana Forge. I think this shit in the background, this is Kareshi. Sorry, Karish. The planet that got destroyed. I think so. Wait, I'm flying too far. No, this is Mana Forge Omega, so I'm confused. No, I know. Okay, I got it, search. I got it. I'm in motion, I got confused. Streamer brain, sorry. So yeah, the big building in front of us is Mana Forge Omega, but in the background will be the planet that I'm talking about. Yes. I am correct indeed, bruv. It is based on my knowledge of the game so far.
I can feel a presence. It's growing.
Dimensius, His power is so great that no mortal can approach without being destroyed.
Why the dialogue is always so quiet, man? Like, I keep turning it up. I love good volume dialogue. It's like it's almost like as if my mic was half as loud. That's not good, right?
Our fight continues.
I hope my scouts have found a way to safely enter the Mana Forge. Well, let's see.
Survival is our utmost priority.
Dimensius' power is so great that even shattered, his aura radiates a power debilitating to mortal life. It is why the Kareshi word changed to beings of energy. Oh, true. That was the deal between Dimensius and people living on Karish, on the planet. Was it? Ah, shit. I know. I remember now. They turned into beings of energy, as he called them, so they could escape the destruction of their planet. I mean, so they could escape the doom that comes with the destruction of their planet. Yes, I remember that now. Okay, following up. It was the only way we could survive his presence. Indeed, I had hoped my scouts could find a path that was safe for you and your compatriots to enter the Mana Forge. Razida, Loshan, and Yanhal should have met us by now. Find them for me. Their information is vital to our defense against the All-Devouring. And we're gonna get a big dick helmet, which is actually worse than what I have already. That's fine.
Valeria and the champion need to enter the Mana Forge if we are to destroy the All-Devouring. It is dangerous. My scouts search for a means to get you and your allies inside.
Yeah, so this is your classical example of learning from the history, right? That's it. Let me see what we have in here. This is Losha. Oh, shit. So that's what they look like when they die? The Ethereal's wrapping have traces of void energy swirling around them. A quick search reveals a hidden ripped pocket. Its contents gone. What are you looking at, bitch? Sorry about that, chat. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. Alright, we're gonna go here. Oh, this guy's not dead? Oh, no, he is! Right behind the crates. Yo! Yanhal, what the hell happened, man? Oh wait, he's dead, he can't tell me. It is what it is. This Ethereal's wrappings are enveloped by swirls of void energy. The ripped wrappings point to the possibility that it was caused by a sharp blade. There is no sign of a fight. They might have been surprised by the attacker. Okay, and there's a final guy to take a look at. Okay. I probably should have just fly up there, but it is what it is. Ethereal Strengths owned? What is this? Why there's a progress bar above the guy? Get going, Flashling! We have nothing to discuss. Shut up! They don't wanna talk. Yo, they probably unlock later when we do the lore. Let me fly on my pay-to-win mount very quickly. He's the fastest of them all, chat. Because he's paid for. Alright. Yeah! Wait, that... I got confused, man. Where is this? Don't tell me he died this high. There's no way, man. Nah, I'm missing something. It has to be below. Yeah, there it is. Oh, kurva! Wait. He's been converted, man. Okay, let's fight him. Hell's bells. And it coming to you. Oh wait, he's gone. Yeah, it is. Yeah. That was my AC/DC performance, of course. I've been training my whole life. Okay, Locus Walker, I did what you wanted me to do. What was next, man? So Razida was a Shadow Guard agent. Yes, it betrayed you. I've trusted her. Okay, apparently. For thousands of years, How did they break her loyalty? If she could be turned, then any of the Trust's agent could as well. It is vital that we get the information about their base, and we can only rely upon the 4 of us to do so.
Survival is our utmost priority.
That ATT music. Julie, pa, kurwa, pong. You get me? So good. ATT is why I exist in this game. Yes, I'm going for 100%. I know you don't believe me. I know, like, psst, yeah. You get me, bro. Nah, I'm telling you, 100% is coming. Okay? Devouring, I'm not gonna tell you where I am right now, by the way. Because, yeah, that's gonna shatter the spell. During the Devouring War, I witnessed the horrific results of the Old Devouring's presence. A mortal being cannot approach him at the Mana Forge. He is the entropy of the end. And you are just a flesh bitch. Zalatatata knows rituals from across the great dark beyond. With the power of the Reshi ribbons, she was able to transform the Kareshi so they could withstand Dimensius. Okay, so the thing is coming together, I think. Guys, do you follow the lore whatsoever? I'm trying to, like, really connect the dots for you and for myself, so going forward we know more about the game. So now we're hearing about the power of Reshi ribbons, which is this very weird name for something powerful. But they have power of Reshi ribbons that transformed people of Karesh, so-called Kareshi. No, shut up, Rufus! Sorry about that. Stupid Rufus. So they could turn into beings of energy and escape the planet that is being destroyed by Dimensius all devouring. Did you follow that? I mean, it's so simple, man. I don't know what you're struggling with. The easiest plot of my life. Alleria will not like this plan. You must convince her. So essentially what we're doing is we are repeating a formula of what worked in the past is gonna work now. And that way we should save Azeroth, okay?
We cannot delay. Champion, grab hold of my Rishi ribbon. Zalatath will transmute you into energy.
I immediately sensed a sexual innuendo in this, but that's fine. It's just my brain, okay?
This is madness. Don't let that monster touch you.
Wait, I can touch my mommy? Seriously? Wait, they're gonna let me yes, please! What do you mean, Alleria, don't touch her? Like, what? Dude, she looks good, man. She just looks... Say what you want. She looks good. Alright, we finally have a villain that looks good. Alright, Alleria Windrunner, come on.
Don't assume victory.
Now, I am learning that somehow Zalatacha-kun had a hand in transmuting the ethereals into what they are today. That's correct. Yes, that's correct. Thanks to them, you can talk to Locus Walker. Okay? However weird that sounds, Zalatacha-kun here made Locus Walkers exist. Otherwise, he would be fucked alongside this fucking planet in the background. You get me, bruv? Yeah. And so, they have lost everything. How can Locus Walker even look at her? Well, it's fine. I don't know what to think about the Reshi ribbons either. They sound like dangerous artifacts. What else can they do? What else can Zalatacha-kun do with them? If they are really that powerful, shouldn't we protect them from her? I mean, she's got a point, right? She's got a point. We got no option. It is what it is. But what if it is the only way? Are you sure, Relearning? This is madness. You and I, we have no idea what she can do without that ribbon. With that ribbon, sorry. How do I know it will even work? What if it only works on the ethereal's previous form? How do I know if you will come back? What if you are hurt? Or worse? Oh, she likes me. That's very nice. All we have is Zalatacha-kun's word for it, which is worth noting to me. Which is worth nothing to me. The only lead I have is Locus Walker and his words that are becoming hollow. I don't know if I can trust him either. You're the only one I can still trust, man. Man, she is in a bad situation. I understand the risk.
Do it, champion. I will make sure she restores you.
Okay. Okay, Chad, we're gonna become an ethereal.
The transformation is singular and temporary. Your assurance is unnecessary.
Come on, turn me into a Locus Walker too. Let's go.
Hello, my champion.
Wait, I can stay a while and listen, actually. What?
Victory
Ah,
awaits.
shit. That option is gone? Ah. I wanted to talk to choose the other dialogue option. Anyway. Should we? Chat? Should we? I think we should.
What next?
Actually, wait, one second. There's
I
more
will
dialogue.
do
So,
as
what
I
do you know
promised.
about Reshi ribbons? Let me read about that. When I first met them, the members of the Ravel... members of the Ravel each carried a Reshi ribbon. Yes, the ribbon was both a representation of the status of its wielder and a conduit through which great energies could be channeled. Hundreds of thousands of years have passed, and it seems their powers have only grown. I can sense Locust Walker's Reshi ribbon now, just begging to be unleashed. And a few more in these islands around us. Oops, okay. What is your involvement with the Reshi ribbons and the Kareshi? My dear, that is someone else's secret to tell. Another time, perhaps. Oh, shit, okay.
We
Well,
will survive.
that's about it. Let's go. Okay.
If it isn't my favorite,
She agreed. Alleria listens to you, my champion. You are indeed our savior.
we're in this together.
With Locust Walker's Reshi ribbon, I can transmute your flesh to energy. It won't hurt much. You will have the ability to travel within Dimensius' aura without being destroyed. There you can search for a path into the Mana Forge. You will travel in untethered space as a creature of energy, ignored by the Shadow Guard. How convenient. Their void beasts, however, stay well away or be devoured. Talk to me when you're ready. Chat,
Keep your
I think we're ready.
enemies
Let's give it a go. Let's see what we're gonna look like. I'm ready.
We will survive.
I'm ready. Yes. Come on.
You are now like the ethereals and brokers were. An untethered soul composed of energy.
Okay. Can I do something? Can I fight? You can't do that right now. Okay. So I guess this is playing Assassin's Creed in a way. We just kind of like sneaking around. Sure. I can do that. I can use keyboard. Ha! What are you gonna do, Void Revealer? Easy! Under her power. Fuck, she's controlling me. That's not good. Examine, okay.
This conduit connects to the garrison. We should check for entry closer to the Mana Forge.
This whole place reminds me a little bit of the little portion
These
of...
pipes aren't just carrying energy, but untethered souls too.
Oh, shit.
The Shadow Guard is manufacturing an army.
Okay. I mean, the music is quite serious, actually. So that makes sense. Now, in Borean Tundra and Wrath of the Lich King, we had this little part where gnomes, I think there were gnomes, were building some kind of field divided with pipes and shit. And yeah, it just reminded me of that kind of thing. I don't know. Just random brain moment. It's okay. Mana Forge Conduit Station. Okay, entrance examined. So what's inside this Mana Forge, man? Why is it important, dude?
All
Yo,
pathways
what the
to
hell?
Mana Forge pass through the aura of Dimensius. Only a being composed of energy would survive.
Okay.
We will need more than Locust Walker's ribbon.
So that's it, and now I'm okay.
With only one ribbon, the transformation fades and you are beset by the power of Dimensius. Do not fret, my champion.
Okay, I see.
I'll save you.
Oh, sure you will. Yes, I trust you 100%, man. So the reason why it happened is because the ribbon that we were given was temporary, and we didn't like properly make it to the end. Let's fight.
Sharp as a blade, aren't you?
Through this, you have learned what I already knew. Dimensius is a terrible threat. We must work together, Kun. If we are to survive. Yes, give me
You
those
never
delicious
reach
stones.
Dimensius without the Rishi ribbons and my help.
Of course, you are irreplaceable, sir. Okay, Locust Walker.
Continue.
Xalath is correct. We need more than my one Reshi ribbon to get a force to Dimensius. There's an Eco Dome. Oh, shit. Oh shit! I know where this is going. We're gonna take care of bees. We had a chatter earlier talking about campaign leading that way. We will be beekeepers, chat. With a great game, 10 out of 10. The founder of the trust is there, overseeing its operation. She acquired the domes from the consortium. She claims they will be the key to restoring Karish. I am skeptical anything will be safe now that Dimensius stirs. She was a member of the Ravel and possesses a Reshi ribbon. Surely she would lend it to us. Okay. I don't mind, because we're gonna get a good waist. A good belt.
Why did you even help the
fine.
rebel in the first place, Salatath?
The same reason I'm helping you. The promise of an end to the all-devouring.
One thing I am not sure about in this point in time, maybe you can guys tell me if you're watching and you know a little bit about lore. What is the story between Dimensius and the Harbinger? Why is it that Harbinger decided to betray him? Like, what was the... I mean, she decided to betray him to destroy him, but why did she want to destroy Dimensius? Like, what is the story there? Is it the want of power, or is there more story to it? I just don't know what's between Dimensius versus Harbinger, like in the really far past. You get me, bruv? Yeah, that's the only thing I'm not sure about. But hey, it's enough that we know they hate each other. It's fine. What happens if... Oh, kurva, this... Yo, what happens if I drop down there? Because in Outland, you just die, right? Is that the same here? Or can you just fly down infinitely? Wait. There is a rock right there. Let me... Wait. Where are you going? Yeah, calm down. I'm just here for the rock. It's fine. Wait, I got a quest from mining? The mysterious mineral thrums in your hand. Someone in Tazavesh will find a use for this. Look around. Okay. Fine. Hey, dude, this is like, man, come on. This is straight up Outland. No, guys, you can't tell me it isn't. This is... Wait, no, we're gonna pull it up. Outland map. Let's go. Okay. Here. Right? This one. Right here. What was the name? Twisted Nether, right? Twisted Net. No, it was Twisted Nether or Netherlands. Something like Nether Storm. Yes, Nether Storm. And then in the middle of that shit is a dome like that. Right? I'm not... There you go. Dude, it's even named Eco Dome. One of the Eco Domes built by Ethereals. So I guess this is what they do. So Ethereals build Eco Domes. Much like greenhouse, provide an environment in which lush plants and animals can survive. How cool is that? I never picked up on it. See how things from 20 years ago come together now? This is quite cute. I like that. Okay. We have cute golems and gnomes fixing shit. Can you appreciate the... By the way, appreciate the music in the game. It's so good.
I asked for your help, Locust Walker.
Yes?
Instead, you brought the Harbinger to my dome.
Yes, it is what it is. Sorry about that. No one will like us for it. Yeah.
We forestall.
The Shadow Guard attacked the Eco Dome. They must covet the vast stores of energy needed to shield the delicate biomes from the void of Karish. You know what? Give me that waste.
Survival is
Yes.
our utmost priority.
Lovely. What a great idea. This is my favorite waste of them all because it's the most powerful. Ooh. Ooh, I got another upgrade, man. Look, I don't care about stats at this point. I'm not sweating anything. As long as it's higher item level, I'll put it on. I don't care. Yeah. Like the minute item level is larger number than the one I'm wearing, I'm all in. Because this isn't the point in time in which I would worry about that shit. Yeah, when I actually gear and spam mythics and stuff, we can talk about it. All right, Venari-kun, what you got?
Salvation.
So, We need her Reshi ribbon, all right? And we're trying to kind of convince her to give it to us. And it doesn't help that Zalatav is here, right? And that makes sense? It does. So my Reshi ribbon is all that is keeping this dome and its systems from collapsing. Uh-oh. This Eco-Dome took too much of my fortune to build just for the Shadow Guard to destroy it. Eco-Dome is literally the whole thing. Then it's like, imagine teachers in Hogwarts protecting Hogwarts from the Voldemort siege. This is what we are talking about, okay? Big damage. They have sabotaged many of our control consoles, risking a complete ecological collapse. Find engineer Omluf, I literally thought Oompa Loompa. And help him restart our environmental support system while I monitor the rest of the facility. Okay.
The only thing holding everything together is my Rishi ribbon. I spent my fortune to acquire these eco-domes. I won't let them collapse.
Okay.
Traveler, stabilize
Wait.
the dome.
Wait,
the rest
what?
of you, secure this area. The Shadow Guard are everywhere.
What?
What next?
Hundreds of thousands of years and Venari is still as suspicious as ever. How nostalgic. We must convince her to contribute to the greater good, my champion. Okay, stay a while and listen.
I thought you were just going to consult the Harbinger.
No.
Not bring her along.
I insisted. Last time, the Ravel was unable to complete the straightforward task it was given. I need to look after my interests. I need to know that we will bring an end to Dimensius.
Is that so? Then if you insist on being part of this venture, I'm going to put you to work.
What the fuck?
Don't
How?
just float around making sassy remarks. Make yourself useful and kill some Shadow Guards.
Do you really trust her?
I trust her to do whatever she needs to survive. We share a purpose. To kill the All-Devouring.
Yes.
That may change once Dimensius is dead.
Which is the same
Don't
thing.
just
Demensis
stand
and
there
all devouring
scowling
is the
at
same
each
thing.
other. Get to work. My dome. is
Okay,
in
okay,
crisis.
calm down, lady. Jezus. Spokój się tam. Okay. Now, Zalatav is such a powerful being, I wonder what keeps her away from just fucking blowing the whole thing. Is she really that vengeful? For, against Dimensius? I don't know. Yeah, because she can literally look at you and just explode your brain. It's like, you get me. Just watch the cinematic. Latest cinematic. Yeah, it's exactly what she can do. Big damage. Speak to injury Umluf. Okay.
What's gone wrong?
You shouldn't be here, stranger. Venari sent me to help you. Yes.
Quickly, mortal, before we lose environmental support. Activate the
Wait, wait. Where? What? How? Oh shit! Wait, what? Click.
Good.
Okay, one.
Now get the next rod.
Yes. Road of analysis.
The rod cracked. Get the
Shit!
new one. Go.
Okay, come on. Time is of Wukash, of essence. Oh, what a cute fox! Oh my god. Okay. Wow, what a great game. 10 out of 10. Road of analysis. This one's good. This one's good. Bring it back. Hello, cute fox. Oh my god, this is so good. I love it. I love foxes. Because... No, I'm not furry. No, I'm not furry. Okay, I just like them as animals. Yeah. Sometimes I need to kill one because it pisses me off. But other than that, this is all good. Okay. And so, where do I click it? Right here.
Structural integrity acceptable. We might survive this.
Next rod. That, right. On it, chef. Yes, chef. Click.
Did it work?
Yes, it did.
System stable.
I got very steady hands, man. I've been playing games 20 years. My hands have been in the same position for 20 years. They are steady, trust me. In fact, they're frozen in time. Okay, we're gonna go here.
Opportunity's knocking.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Fuck.
You've got the metal.
You have to master that mounting. That dragon riding, that mount, yeah, whatever, you know what I mean?
I swore an oath to restore my world.
Hey, what's she doing here? She's supposed to kill mobs, right? The Ecodome will fail if the environmental support system stops. Don't worry about it. I'm here. Environmental system may be back up and running, but don't get complacent. That was merely the first of the many problems plaguing this Ecodome.
What is more valuable?
What else is there to do, man? Lending is not something I do without something in return, and especially for something as powerful as a Reshi ribbon. You'll have to work for it. My Ecodome needs all the help I can coerce from my friends. Fair enough.
Our work has just begun.
Damage report 101. Alright. Just like Engineer Oompa Loompa, I have hired more well-regarded, highly trained, expensive management consultants. That was your mistake. Yeah, if someone calls themselves like expert, highly trained management consultant, you don't want to work with them, man. Yeah. These are like self-imposed job titles that have absolutely no consequences in real life. 2 of them have not reported in. Are they dead or just distracted again? Find botanist Omnitor and shield technician Omdor. Get their damage reports. I need to know if the attack caused any lasting damage. Okay, the next one. The Shadow Guard attack caused chaos and disarray in this dome. Several controls consoles have powered down, and my consultants are stretched thin, reviving their assigned biomes and systems. This is where you come in, Lorillan. It's an easy but critical job. Find the disabled consoles and make sure they restart.
What is dangling your
Sure.
ribbon in front of us so we do your dirty work? You haven't changed, Venari.
Uh-oh.
I give the traveler the ribbon when it's not the only thing.
Yeah, I was
keeping
about to say, the
Bybsie
reason
in
why-
the dome alive.
Yeah. Yeah, the reason why she's not giving the ribbons because it's so important to the survival of the entire thing, right? Take it easy, Zalanadakun. Yeah, Harbinger is all those sassy remarks. Okay, Omnitor.
At last, we return to Karesh.
Stranger, what a mess! The Ecodome's containment system went down for a brief moment and several Void Creepers took advantage of it. Will you help me get rid of them? Okay, don't mind.
To see our ethereal kin.
How do I do that? There's something else in here that I have to do, right? Void Creeper. Oh! Those little fuckers. Okay, got it. I love this game when you kick the thing. Kick the baby. Don't kick the piss. I don't know. It's just so stupid, man. Beautiful. This is Bipfu. Okay? Forgotten martial art. Come on, man. Easy. Chuck Norris style. One more. Yes. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna get this before handing in the quest. Okay. And, that's it? Yeah, I think that's it.
Well, can solve any problem.
Yes, of course, we have lost a small number of plants, but luckily these were not rare and will replenish with time. I wish to see Karesh bloom, or at least have the ecodomes reminding us of a time long ago where everything was better. A time before the Void Lord, before the Harbinger, before our world shattered and our lives collapsed. Alas, I shouldn't bother you with such things. Tell Venari that I have it all under control. Alright, one done, one more to go. Let me see where we're going with this one. Here, okay. Not that far, actually. I shouldn't need to open the map. Oh, this one's broken? Wait, okay, let me try and fix it. These control consoles are tampered with. It looks like all the activation rods are in place, but something is bugging the system. There's a small Shadow Guard device attached to its side. Oh, there is. Oh, true. What the hell? Oh! Oh! Kill it! Kill it with fire, man.
I need to target something.
Okay, let's try again. Stop it. Hey, they can't... Wait, that's it? No, it's not it. Wait, what? Oh, I have to go to the other biome. All right, so we're just gonna move around in circle. Okay. I didn't know there were more consoles to sort out. It's fine. Sometimes applying force is the best solution. True. Have you tried to turn it off and on again, sir? Easy. Nice. Yes. Alright. There is one more. Do you guys bother with side quests a lot? Like, I tend to not pick up side quests until I am done with main quest. Because when I fill up my quest log with 20 items, 20 quests, I just lose track of everything. Like, when I play the game at least, I stay very focused and I only do lore. And if I don't want to do lore anymore, I have to find a good place to stop so that there are no more like quests to continue, and then I can shift to doing side quests, but also one side quest, not 10 of them. So even if one zone has like 2 quests, I'll just pick up one. Because that way I can, again, stay focused. I know this isn't the most efficient way, but I'm not in rush, okay? Like, no one's pressuring me to go faster. Like, there's no point, really. It's a good game. Enjoy it while it lasts. You get me, bruv? So at least this is how I play. Yeah. To be honest, people were pissed at my friends were pissed at me for playing Throne and Liberty so slowly. It took me, I'm not kidding you, chat. It took me 100 hours. Shit, what am I doing? 100 hours to hit level 50 in Throne and Liberty when it launched. Other people did it in 6. Yeah. But I was really taking my time. Really taking my time. And now when we get to talk about Throne and Liberty, I know so much more than people who just rushed to the end game and then bounced off the paywall and started complaining on Steam about how pay to win the game is, right? I got 100 hours of entertainment for free because I took my time. And I'm trying to do the same with WoW. There's no rush. Midnight is not coming out for another year. There's a pre-patch launching for like, well, towards the end of this year. Like, what am I chasing, dude? Take it easy. Yeah, it's a great time of any expansion cycle that I enjoy the most, where things are not under constant pressure to just race, chase, follow, you know, just smash the keyboard as fast as possible. You can take your time. I love this part of the expansion. It's like this time before Christmas, you know, when companies shut down, people don't start new projects, they just kind of don't give a fuck, and you just can clean up your house, do something you always wanted to do. No one's calling you in the middle of the day to do some work. It's chill. And this is how I feel right now in WoW. Just me, my chat, WoW, and can of Coke. Beautiful day. What's a beautiful life. Who is you? What are you doing in here? I don't have time to chat with a fleshling unless you came here to tell me if it is time for a break. Okay, sounds like Amazon worker. You get me, bruv. Venari wanted to make sure you were still alive. Absolutely. I am alive, yes. I have been trying to collect these void spores ever since the attack. I'm tired. Maybe you can take over for a bit. Yeah, I got that. Wait. Ah, fuck. He wants me to work for minimum wage. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, I don't know you, but I believe in karma, okay? So let's give it a go. Yes. What? Wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Collected. It's the easiest game of my life, to be honest. Yeah. What's happening? Can you not move, man? What is this? Don't move. Smile for the picture. Oh, we got a big boy coming. Okay, this is not an enemy. That's fine. Void spore done. Another void spore. Jeez, I wish removing spores on your face was that easy. Dude, the amount of pain I have to endure to remove spores on my face is just, yeah, inhumane, I would say. You get me, bruv. Okay, let me talk to the guy.
At last,
We got the report. All's good. He's happy. He had his lunch. I'm just gonna head... Wait, what? What am I missing? Wait, whoa. Did I miss something?
do you wish to pray?
No. Okay. Okay, it's fine. So I got confused by a marker on the map. It's good. Let's go! Gonna hand it in. We're gonna get cinematic. Yeah. Look,
Systems may be stabilized. but
I
the
can't
Shadow
believe
Guard
this.
Continue to raid the Ecodome for its energy.
Zalatov is still here, man. Like, she's not doing anything.
Everything I've done has been for.
Yeah, they all are using me, man. Damage report 101, report,
Fortune
yes.
for the world.
Are they alive? Good. Next time they forget to check in, they won't be. Guys, don't forget to check in. If you're watching, exclamation mark, check in the chat. Okay? That works on Twitch, I think, only. I don't know. I think Twitch. Yeah. Anyway, so it looks like there was a minimal damage, if any at all, to most of the facility. The Shadow Guard saboteurs were focused on rerouting or rerouting. American or British, I don't know. Our energy reserves to the outer conduits. They have ignored environmental and secondary systems.
Our work has
Good
just
work, fam.
begun.
The interior of the dome is stabilized. All the ecodome system. Can I get this fucking ribbon now or no?
Fortune
Please
for the
give me a
world
ribbon
that was.
so I can be on my way, man. We may have driven the saboteurs out of the dome and repaired its systems, but that doesn't mean the Shadow Guard is done with my domes. She was supposed to kill them. Don't look at me, man. They're still hiding at the perimeter, trying to find a way to harvest the vast amounts of expensive energy needed to power the ecodome. I need to fight them. Kill Shadow Guard.
What is
Dude,
more valuable
come
than
on,
home?
man. What was she doing when I was
If
doing
it
the other
isn't
stuff?
My favorite mortal.
We can't have you patrolling the perimeter of this dome like the City Watch fighting attackers in perpetuity. We need a permanent solution so we can continue with our noble quest. Take these crystals. They've been attuned to the Ecodome's defense magics. Just place them near strategic parts of the perimeter to strengthen the magical defenses. What? This time it's no trick. No, this is fine.
I
Hey,
will do
for now, I
as I
trust her.
promised.
For now, it's good, man. No problem. Guys, by the way, how do you like delves in the game? I fell in love with delves. Delves. So good. Yeah. I'm not even kidding. And delves were actually the only place in the game in which I died. I'm not sure what kind of role delves play later in the game. If they are important at all, if this is where you get the max gear or not. Like, I don't know. But the sheer challenge and fun that is on the back of those delves, I actually very much appreciate. It reminds me of Tower of Torghast a lot, which I liked in Legion. Yeah. And also there's a similar concept in Throne of Liberty, by the way. Where the fuck am I running? Oh, I have to go outside. Holy shit. We're stepping out of the comfort zone now. Okay, let me try that. I don't know why I'm not using a mount. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Yo. This world is beautiful, man. It really is. Okay, I actually... Yes, I know this isn't... I mean, like... Yeah, look this way, okay? Look this way. It's great. Word, like... Julie Papon, telling you.
Some time alone to get things done. I adore watching you work.
I never know what she means by all of those words. There's always some kind of subcontext to all whatever she says, dude. Honestly, I don't know. Once that trust is broken, it's not coming back easy, man. But what's coming back is my big damage. It's absolutely... It shouldn't be allowed, man. I am completely undergeared. Like, I got the basic green items that I got from World Quest and Quests.
Valeria has been quiet.
The damage is absolutely insane.
Me about Dalaran.
What is the max damage you can deal in the game? 20 million? The numbers are so big, I don't understand them, dude. I don't know how to count that well. Yeah. Let me see. What am I missing? Defense matrix plays, that's fine. But I'm supposed to kill those guys, right? Wait, there's one thing here to solve. Oh! He's trying. Come on, man. Show me what you got. 2 of them, no problem. I can take 10. Yes, my tongue twister. We got it, dude. Defense
There aren't many
matrix.
who Illyria trusts, aside from Lord.
And then one more, which I believe can be somewhere on the outside, because we did the inner side of the circle. Oh, actually no, it's right here. Easiest game of my life, dude.
First, let's destroy the all-devouring. Then, we see what becomes
Yeah,
of our
to be honest,
partnership.
I wouldn't have much hope for the partnership with the Dark Spirit. She was locked for thousands of years in a blade. Think of it like Morgul blade from Lord of the Rings. And now she's free. She's pissed as fuck. I mean, you can't get into partnership with that, right? Like, how... It's just... She is the essence of evil, man. And we are playing with her together towards the same cause. You know? It's just... It feels odd, dude. I don't know what's gonna end up later. Of course, guys, if you can't... Please do not spoil, if anything. I don't know what's gonna be there later in the game. We're probably gonna learn. I think she will be the final boss in Midnight. But if I was to predict anything. Because I don't think there's any other way to go about it.
Something first.
If you look at the logo of last part of the World Soul Saga, World of Warcraft, the last... What's the name, chat? The Last Guardian? The last... Fuck, I forgot. What it... I need to look it up. One second. WoW... World Soul Saga. The third one. What is it? Last Titan. Yes. So, I mean, if you look at color or the style of those logos, to me, it's quite clear that here, the rule of Harbinger ends with Midnight expansion. This is full of void. This is full of light. And Titans are, in history, good guys, right? Until they're corrupted. Okay, I get it. But by definition, Last Titan... And the color scheme of this logo points that the Last Titan will be good guy. And Midnight is where the void rule ends. So I would imagine Xal'atath and the Harbinger, right? She will be the final boss of Midnight. So I'm not sure where the War Within ends, because this is like the mix of both. And I haven't played the whole expansion, so I'm kind of detached from the lore. And I'm sure someone in the chat will fill me in at some point anyway. And the quests are doing great job of introducing me to the game. So we'll catch up eventually. But for now, this would be my predictions of what's gonna happen next. Note that these are like some kind of deep lore analyses. Because I don't know the game very well to be that precise about my predictions. But I would think that Harbinger dies in Midnight, and then we get to learn something about the Titan that restores Azeroth to its original state or whatever. Right? Dude, I don't know. Don't judge me. Don't shut up. Don't judge me. We still have that big ass sword in Silithus, right? It's still there. I haven't checked, but I would be inclined to think it's still there, right? So that needs sorting for sure. So maybe that's what the Last Titan gonna do. At the end of the day, is the Titan that put it in, right? I think Sargeras was the Titan, just but not good Titan. I think. Maybe I'm confusing things. Then correct me immediately. I want to know the truth. You get me, bro? But I believe that's what happened. Yeah. Big drama about that. Let me see. I know I can open wiki, okay? But I'd rather talk. Because that way I can play the game. I know I can read wiki. It's fine. Yeah.
Hello, my
That should secure the... Yes. I did your job. You're welcome. You were supposed to do that for me. And we're gonna get legs. Ooh, this is big upgrade. Look at those legs. Wait, no difference, because... Yeah, just transmog. Okay.
I must protect my...
Hey guys, did you know, by the way, I learned that in Midnight, transmogs will be assigned to a slot. Which means you won't ever have to reapply a transmog again when you switch gear. Because right now, transmog is applied to an item, and they will move that up and apply it to a slot. Fucking great idea. I mean, overall, I don't think transmogs are good. Like, as a system, I don't think this is what we should have in the game. But since we already have it, this is an improvement. Okay? You get me, bruv? Yeah. I cannot relinquish my Reshi ribbon just yet, Lorianka. Not while the Shadow Guard assaults my Ecodome from their camp in serrated peaks. Right. Take the fight to them. If you decimate their forces, they will stop the assault. Bring Locust Walker's apprentice, Alleria. She looks like she knows how to handle herself in a fight. She does. Trust me, bruv. She also keeps staring daggers at the Harbinger, and I don't have time to play Peacemaker between these two.
Our work has
Yeah, I mean, they don't like each other very much. True.
Camp, and I'll give my Rishi ribbon to the cause.
I'll
Okay.
go with the champion.
Yes.
Meet me at the camp.
My defenses will kill the Shadow Guard who may threaten our little agreement with dear Venari. I know you must be... She is so fucking... How to say this? She's so... petty. I think it's like... I'm searching for English word. Oh... pitiful? I think is the word, maybe? What's the word when someone looks down on someone and just treating them like an idiot, basically? All those little passive-aggressive... Because this is a very passive-aggressive message, of course, right? She's being so mischievous. It's just so clear she's a bad character. Her dark side, okay. Army runs on... Condescending. Yes, dude! Condescending is the word. I'm looking for the word condescending. She's very condescending. To a point, it's fucking annoying. Yeah. And she's supposed to be that. She's a bad character. None of us wants her here. She doesn't want to be here. Or it, rather, doesn't want to be here. So yeah, she's condescending. Exactly. Good word, yeah. An ethereal army runs on its energy siphons. Interrupt the flow of energy by destroying their siphon tower, and the army will pull back. It's one of their weaknesses as minions. Normally, I wouldn't share the secrets of their defeat, but they betrayed me, and will forever live with the consequences. Holy shit. Yeah, you don't want to cross that line with her. The siphon has a control... By the way, this is a peek into what she's gonna do to us if we mislead her. You get me, bruv? The siphon has a control console that can be overloaded to collapse the system. It will be shielded by a void barrier. Alleria can remove it for you.
Keep your enemies.
Okay, and finally, divide and conquer. Of all the assets on the field of battle, the troops are the most expandable. I sent enough to their destruction to know this is a fact. If we are to safeguard this dome for Venari and get her Reshi ribbon, we should destroy their cannons. Okay. No problem, man. You've seen my millions of damage. We can sort something out for sure. I can't wait to explore this world a little bit more. Because we are now essentially locked to this one island out of 4 or 5 even. And it's absolutely beautiful. It is indeed Outland in 2025.
Don't listen to her lies.
Oh, that's calm down, man. Jesus. Hey, wait, Alleria's gonna fight with me? Amazing, dude. Very nice, yes. Deleted. So we're gonna use null bomb to destroy this, okay. Skibbity! Pop, pop! Deleted. Hey, wait, she's talking to Alleria when she's not here? Oh my god. Yeah, you just can't get away from her. What's this?
I don't know who to trust anymore, but we can't lose track of Xalatath.
Don't worry about it. That's fine. Focus on the task at hand, man.
Let her think you are her champion.
She can hear us, man. No? Okay. Fine. Okay, what do you want? I feel like there's something Locust Walker and Venarian are keeping from me. Some secret during the Devouring War that they don't want me to know. Xal'atath is pulling on this doubt to manipulate me. Holy shit, man. That's bad. Let's defeat the Shadow Guard, then we can uncover the truth.
Stay alert.
Maybe we'll finally understand what went wrong between Xal'atath and Dimensius. Like, why are they enemies, dude? They technically both represent Void. So what the hell, man? There should be friends. Best friends. You get me? Wait, Canon? Where's Canon? There's Canons, okay. I wonder if there are books already out there about this. So, WoW... Of course, so first you get a game and then you get a book, right? This is how WoW is. Kurva! Ha! Oh, I thought that was a player attacking me. I literally thought that was some kind of warlock trying my ass. Yeah. No, this is good. This is easy. Actually, if it was a player, I would be dead by now, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Chat, how do you feel about me going Alliance? This is obviously a suicide because on my server, Alliance doesn't exist. But I feel like I'm closer with my heart
He wouldn't do that to himself.
to Alliance. Yeah. It's just the way it is. Is as is, bruv.
Who controlled the Rishi ribbons? Hmm? Who wanted the Void
shit.
Lord destroyed?
What are you saying?
I need a target.
Wait.
Enough of your whisper.
Wait, something's happening. Come on! They stopped talking in the most important bit. God damn it. Again. Okay, I am now so fucking... Let's go. Let's just get this shit done and let's uncover the truth. What the fuck is wrong with all of that? Something smells fishy, bruv. You get me? Let me just pull them up. Easy, round them up. Big damage, big paladin power. They don't know what's happening. It's honestly, I just see damage, done. Okay, and there should be a couple of more needed. Hop, 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 hop. Oh, we got 4. Come on. Come on, baby. Take this. Oh shit, I'm dying. No, I'm kidding. I'm not dying. I'm too good. Yo. Hey, Daiki, by the way, what spec do you play? Because you're playing Classic, right? What spec do you play?
There is much left to do.
Yeah. Countermeasures, okay? We're gonna hand that in. Good job, thank you. And Divide and Conquer, done. Cannons
Find the
destroyed.
path to victory.
I need to focus on the mission. Regardless of my doubts about our companions, the Shadow Guard are Scourge. We should slay their Shadow Captain so they cannot easily return to Ecodome. Primus, Venari would lend her... Okay, so let's kill the guy, right? What's this? So, what does the question mark mean? We're just gonna get random stats, I presume.
Know
We'll see.
your target.
You're playing Holy as a healer. Yo, how is solo experience as a Holy Paladin in Classic? I never played. Like, I feel like in Classic you just play Prot. Prot is indestructible in Classic. Right? Oh shit, this guy actually has more health than I expected. Alright. Oh, God damn it. Okay, big... Oh, shit, That's why I don't play FPS games. Don't even dare to clip this. Okay. Let's go. Let's put it behind us. Big focus on the rotation. I don't have any spenders for my holy energy, honestly. I am maxed out all the fucking time, man. I love this. I love this damage so much. I wonder what kind of damage does Warrior does with the Execute. Yeah. It's alright. I thought I'd get more experience from dungeons. Paladin has great survivability. Yeah, I mean, Paladins are great in Classic overall. Such a fun class to play, man. Absolutely. leveling, maybe leveling at least as a Red Tree Paladin is not so fun. Because you basically put on Seal of Wisdom or Seal of Justice or whatever seal you like and auto attack. You just auto attack all the time, all the way, man. Non-stop. You can cast Judgment, sure, well done. Back to auto attack. Yeah, so I don't know how it is with Holy. Maybe it's a little bit more interesting, I don't know. Nobushigo Kokokun! May the Cox be with you. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. You like that? Yes, that's me on the screen. Yes, correct. Welcome, welcome, everyone. We're just doing big comeback to fucking World of Warcraft since Legion. Yes, I haven't played a game for about 10 years. I mean, sure, I dabbled here and there. I did try the expansion, right? The Dragonflight and all that crap, but only for a couple of weeks before I quit again. It just wasn't like capturing me in the same way. You get me, bruv? How's WoW treating you? Oh, Ad, right? Ad is treating me. Yeah, WoW is treating me great.
Tell me what
I will tell you all about it when the ad is gone.
we will survive.
Seeing 2 on the battlefield was beautiful. It really is wonderful watching you work. If only your so-called friends had trusted you with the truth of their actions so long ago. Locust Walker hasn't tried to deceive you with his actions in the present, though his action... Dude, we're getting to the meat of it. I can't wait. Look, though his actions in the past that led us to this point, he has been less than forthcoming about. In all good conscience, I cannot continue hiding... Chat, this is perfect peak of today's stream. It's like perfect wrap up and shit. We're gonna learn the secret. So let me know when you're done with the ad, by the way, Nobushikuku. Okay, I will tell you all about the expansion.
With my help, Vic the All-Devouring didn't
Okay,
destroy the
let's listen.
world. The Ravel destroyed Koresh to kill Demencius.
No, they couldn't have. You are lying.
No, no,
Ask them.
yes. What, and she's off? I didn't, I wanted, I got questions. Come on, man. Yo, what is this? Okay, let's catch up with to her, okay? Nobushiguya-kun, are you still watching an ad? That's like the longest ad of my life. Come on, man. Yeah. Now, we are catching up with the lore, but this time because it's the end of the expansion, right? I mean, we've seen it all by now, pretty much. All the raids, everything. It's like time before Christmas, when things slow down. There's no pressure to chase the next hype. There's no new project starting. It's all chill and stuff. So we are basically taking it slow, soaking in the dialogues, the music, the world, because I was very vocal about how I don't like what Blizzard is doing with my favorite game. Maybe too vocal sometimes. So instead of watching the thing fall apart from the distance and listening to people on X and on YouTube, I decided to be a big boy and log into the game myself and see what I think of it myself. Imagine that, having your own opinion in 2025. Okay? So I just forgot about all that drama, forgot about all that shit, and I logged in and I'm playing the game. Now, I'm playing the game on my own rules, in my own pace. So I very much solo the experience right now. I'm going through it solo because, yeah, it is what it is. I mean, yeah. Hey, you can't do that. I can't. Shut. It is legal in my books. What do you mean? Yeah. I got mad for a second. You get me? Gotta hop on the... No, I'm not doing... No, I'm not doing treadmill. At some point I will a little bit, okay? I need the gear to, you know, to do more challenging stuff in the game. Yeah, but, Dude, if you just zoom out, right? Like this is the expansion, the current expansion. I don't know how much you've played it, but I know you've been playing it a little bit. All of those things that I can hover over and they highlight are maps, right? And I can go into any of those and find ton of shit to do. Every one of those little zones have its own story, its own Easter eggs, its own dialogues, characters, and plot twisters. Like literally, dude, yesterday, like I'm not even kidding you, that like yesterday I went randomly to Hallowfall. How did that happen? I was here talking to a bunch of NPCs, and one of them is like, oh, I'm worried my friend went to Hallowfall and never came back, right? I'm like, okay, sure, I'm gonna take a look. So I went to Hallowfall, and I ended up here in this city right here. Lights blooming, I guess. And I learned that they have something that reminds me of Witcher's 3 Gwent game in World of Warcraft, bro. So, yeah, you pull up to a building right there, and there is a quest that introduces you to the game. So you fly around the city, collecting notes, clues, and pawns and shit. And then the culmination of the quest line is you play the actual fucking game. It's like kind of a tower defense game or whatever. And they do zoom in on the game table like they would in, I don't know, TFT or some shit, right? And you actually move the pawns, they have skills, and you have to like think what to do next. And it's a game within a game, kind of like, again, Witcher 3's Gwent. So random, no one has ever told me, no one ever showed me. Great. I love little things like this that make the whole game interesting. It's absolutely brilliant. Yeah, so what I'm doing, I'm just going through the world, enjoying the shit, listening, being in a moment. That's all I'm doing. Because the minute I start the rat race, the minute I hop on that treadmill, I will start disliking the game again. Yeah. I think Blizzard is really crossing the line with the seasonality of the content. I spoke to a guy just like a few minutes ago. There was another streamer that is hard on Mythic Plus, right? He is playing Mythic Plus every day for about 4 to 5 hours, dude. 4 to 5 hours. And I asked the guy, okay, so don't you find anything else beyond the game interesting? So why would you, like, do you know what I mean? Like, so why do you log in every day to play the same shit over and over? And he said that because, well, first of all, he wants a better gear, right? But because Mythic Plus as a design is made to be an infinite loop. You can't beat it, okay? There is always more to do. You can't escape the loop. You are constantly on that hamster wheel, so you miss out on all the other 99% of the content that you have in the game. But because putting together a group for a Mythic Plus takes ages, sometimes you deplete a key, you have to start again. Sometimes your group is shit, you have to start again. They will decline you for whatever reason, you don't parse good enough. You have to start again. Like, there's plenty of things. Yesterday, he did 2 Mythic Pluses in 5 hours. Can you imagine that shit? And so even a guy like this, who is all about Mythic Plus and all the struggle that comes with it, is against Mythic Plus. Because the seasonality is just too much. You get me? Like he said, imagine this. I didn't know. In World of Warcraft, you get new season every 3 months. Which means every 3 months, whatever you did in the past 3 months is invalid. What? You know what I mean? Every 3 months, the item level goes up. Because there's new season, new patch, and you have to keep running. I don't know, man. It doesn't sound appealing to me at all. I would much rather have an experience like you have in Elden Ring. You log out, you log in, you find a boss, you beat the boss, and that experience is with you, that's it. Right? And if you ever want to beat the boss again, you can do it. But it will be easier than the first time, because you earned it. Not because they artificially increase the difficulty levels. Yeah. I mean, that's just... You get me. That's why I'd rather play Guild Wars 2 and SO. I think WoW still is a better game to both of those games. In many levels. Maybe I'm talking from the nostalgia point. I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe I'm a little biased, of course, because I played WoW my whole life. But I also put like thousands of hours into Guild Wars 2. I feel like I experienced both games to the fullest, and I still think like WoW is just a better game. Yeah. Questing wise, WoW is leagues better than Guild Wars 2. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. Guild Wars 2 doesn't have very aggressive vertical progression system. They do have some kind of progression systems. I mean, crafting is a vertical progression system, right? Of course it is. But in Guild Wars 2, I actually don't know what was the thinking behind the design of those systems, because they don't really give you that much of an advantage. Like, imagine you spending like those thousands of gold, which by the way you can buy with real money, crafting items just to level up your blacksmithing or whatever, only to create an item that is just pretty much of the same power like the one that drops out in the wilderness. It's a bit weird. And maybe my brain is just wired differently because it's been conditioned to play WoW its whole life. And maybe I just can't find the motivation to participate in that kind of gameplay that Guild Wars 2 serves. It's just, to me, it's boring. Like, there's no... The why behind that content is not strong enough, if that makes sense. And in WoW, the privilege in WoW is that you can actually choose to not participate in that gear race. You can genuinely opt out of Mythic Plus bullshit and still have plenty to do. I can tell you how. Look, you type in the chat /ATT. That's it. This is your next 20 years of life, and barely anything to do with gear progression here. Apart from maybe some part of dungeons and raids will be gear progression, because you will have achievements to reach a certain item level, to maybe kill a boss on certain difficulty level. Fine, but most of it, this is all horizontal. This is infinite content, man. Because before you hit like 50% here, they will launch another expansion. You can never catch the tail. Yeah. Ascended crafting is where it really comes into play, but still, that gives you like 5% of extra power above anything else. It's like, I think where Guild Wars 2 items matter is if you try, what do you call them? Dude. In Lion's Arch, there's entrance to those dungeons. Fuck, there's like... Kurwa. My brain, sorry, my brain is terrible now. Fractals, yes, fractals, of course, fractals. I think gear matters in fractals. You especially when you have those gems that you have to put in to resist the poison, the debuffs, and whatever, you know. Again, I can't remember the name exactly, but like there is some reason to chase a better gear in light of that. But out in the open, you can be pretty much naked and still do everything you want. There's very little challenge, because Guild Wars 2 I don't think is supposed to be challenging. Guild Wars 2 is supposed to be a time filler. It's supposed to be a second monitor game. It's supposed to be a game in which you just chill and partake in events and just kind of like do whatever the fuck you feel like doing. And that's okay. I mean, clearly the game is doing well, right? It's one of the most mentioned S-tier MMOs there are, and that's fine. But I'm just saying, WoW does the same, plus on top of it, you got extra stuff. Yeah. I mean, WoW isn't supposed to be challenging in the overland for the most part, which is a little bit shame. Yes, I actually compared that to Final Fantasy XIV and how in Final Fantasy XIV you can do this. So imagine I'm there, okay, playing the game. Okay, and you still won't die. This is the skill is required to play Final Fantasy XIV in the open world. You can literally, like, you can use your feet and blindfold yourself and, yeah, like, turn off the screen and you still won't die. You can have one skill on the skill bar and that's all it takes to just live. So Final Fantasy XIV is completely brainless in that regard, which is a shame, because I feel like if you're exposed to lack of challenge for a really long time, you are reaching a certain level of apathy towards the game, and that's not a good business, is it? You have to, as a player, I believe the secret lies in balancing a challenge, the risk of taking certain activity in the game, with reward. You have to match the reward with the level of the risk that the player is taking. And if you have leaned towards one of those too much, you either gonna hit apathy. People will be completely like whatever to the game, because if whatever you want to get takes no challenge, it just is, then the value of obtained items goes down to 0. And so people are, yeah, they all they feel is apathy. There's no dopamine hit that's needed, right? And if you go the other way too much, if you make the game too difficult and reward pretty much non-existent, right? This is another extreme. Then you remove entire incentive from playing the game, because it's no longer a game. It's no longer fun. That's second time. It's a second job. People don't need second job. They play games to escape life, not to get another life. So you have to find that balance, and that's why it's so difficult in online worlds, because you have infinite in quotes, of course, infinite number of systems that you need to balance, so that people feel incentivized to take that challenge up and get a reward that is equivalent of their effort. It's very hard. So, for example, you take Elden Ring. That is one of experience designed to be consumed exactly the same way, just like a movie. You do it, that's it. But online games need to be replayable. They need to be consumed over and over. And then you have the ever-growing gap between existing players and new players. How do you account for that too? It's very hard, man. It's extremely hard, because you want to keep the challenge up for both sides. For new players who are level 1, and for old players who play the game 20 years. It's very hard, man. So, I'm not trying to be unnecessarily hard on developers of any games, unless they are clearly coming from the wrong side of the coin, like, I don't know, NCSoft with their fucking pay-to-win schemes, right? Like, if I will never ever defend Lost Ark or Throne and Liberty. Of course, I mean, this is plainly obvious what they're trying to do. But if you have games that kind of mean well, but are in the hard position between shareholders and loyal fan base, you can cut them some slack, you know? You don't have to go hard all the way and just completely spit on the game. Because it's not true. It's just not representative of what's really out there. It's just that they are in the hard position between hammer and an anvil, and they try to navigate that labyrinth, right? I hope I explained myself. But yeah, this is the reason kind of why I came back to WoW, is because I want to see the game for myself without relying on the PR and whatever the investors report says. And I can see how there is still love in the WoW's team when making that game. Yes, you have this disgusting thing. You have it. Yes, of course. Yes. You probably don't need it. You probably don't. I'm not even kidding you. You probably don't need it. They are charging for box and they're charging for subscription. They let real money into the game. It is a disgusting design pattern. I really hate that. Okay? But it's not up to developers who write the dialogue of Valeria. It's not of a designer who designed this flower. You know? So I'm trying to like be a little bit more sympathetic to all of it. Even though it's a hard situation to be in, yeah. I feel like I need to really get to the bottom of the reason here. So I now changing back to the game. Where we at right now, very quickly. Alleria is about, and we've been waiting entire stream for it, chat. This is a big culmination. Alleria is about to learn a sad truth about what the fuck is happening. Because Locus Walker right here, the thing, I guess we can call him he's been a partner to Alleria for a while, kind of a guide in all of that mess with the Harbinger. And then Harbinger knows something that Alleria doesn't, and she's using that gap of knowledge to manipulate Alleria. And also, by the way, Venari is also on it, in on it. So let's open Alleria's eyes, and we can kind of, yeah, just end there. I think this will be a great point to stop and pick it up next time. I'm gonna talk to her and see what she thinks.
Who can we trust?
Okay, we're gonna play. Yes, we're gonna see a movie. I knew it was going that way, dude. Locus Walker, could he have? Alleria shakes her head. She's pissed, dude. She's fucking pissed. All right.
We hunt. Xalatath claims the Ravel destroyed Koresh. Is she lying, or are you?
Windrunner.
Yes, it's true.
Knew our world would be devoured. The Harbinger promised a means to spare us. There was no saving.
I will explain. Look how Harbinger just fucked away. She's like, okay, I'm out.
As a weapon.
You doomed your people. At her behest.
Oh, that's very personal to her. Very personal to her.
Far less regret
Dude.
had it been successful.
It was our only way to survive. You have to trust
True.
me.
True, that was. Oh no, I thought he was gonna punch him.
No more trust to give you. Any of you.
Hey, what about me? I'm good, right? We good? Fuck. Chad, fuck. So, the reason why it's very personal to Alleria is because her world was destroyed in a way too. Like, world, of just, not the entire planet, but her people were heavily affected by, you know, mercenaries, okay? And that's very, very personal to her. And what happened, look, basically, this is the whole fucking plot behind this expansion, right? Look, let me come, look, dude, this is the quickest fucking summary of the game I can give you. Easiest game of my life, look at this. I can walk, I promise. See this? See this purple pussy right there? Okay. This used to be a planet. At the heart of then planet was a Void Lord called Dimensius. We can call him Dimensia. Okay? And he was bad, but not good. He was corrupting the life on that planet from within. And people on that planet were, well, kind of trapped, right? They were being wrecked. You get me, bruv? And so, Harbinger shows up, and she says, look, this planet is gone, man. That Void Lord is gonna consume it. Like, there's no fucking way to save the planet. And in fact, if we destroy the planet, we might stand the chance at destroying the Void Lord that's inside of it. And people are like, what the fuck, dude? Won't we destroy ourselves as well in the way? And then Harbinger is like, yeah, but hey, I can help you. And she's rolling the red carpet. What I can do for you, right? I can turn you into those energy vessels, like beings of energy, literally like wisps. Think of wisps of dark elves, sorry, night elves. I can make you beings of energy, and that way you can leave the planet into the great dark beyond and find your own new home. In the meantime, we're gonna fuck the planet up, kill the void, and we're good, right? And they're like, sounds like a plan. Right? So what they did, she turned them into those things right here. That's why Locus Walker looks like this. This is literally the energy being that I'm talking about. This is what Harbinger turned people of that planet into. She destroyed that planet. That's why the planet looks like this, all blown up. But yet Dimensius lives. And this is the problem. he survived the explosion of that planet. And we're trying to kill him again.
Looks like there's treasure nearby.
Yeah.
That
And now Alleria, who's all pissed off and walked off by hearing all that stuff, she couldn't understand how Locus Walker could betray people like that. As in, like, shake hands with Harbinger to turn them into those things just to live, just to survive, instead of maybe fighting for that planet. Kind of, like, I don't know how you could fight a Void Lord embedded into your planet, but it is what it is. And that's basically the plot, really. A little bit of betrayal, a little bit of misunderstanding, you know, a little bit of envy, a will to live. It's all kinds of emotions, okay? And that's where we at, and we still have plenty of lore to go, man. Like, if you look up, this is 1 out of 5 chapters, dude. Very simple, very easy, and yeah, I hope you guys liked the stream today. But I gotta run. It's you know what's the time? It's time to fuck off o'clock. You get me, kind of thing. So I will let me find someone to send you to. Oh yeah, there's new Path of Exile, man. Holy, you guys played it? Path of Exile? That's crazy, man. Let me find someone with low views, cause like, dude, this category is fucking brutal, man. It's so brutal, dude. Look, 1 button hero. I love him already. I love this guy already. 1 button hero, man. Let's go. Like, chat, I will tell you this. I was playing a 1 button rotation yesterday. I was. And it actually wasn't that bad. Now, I have no way of telling whether it was better than my own rotation, because I don't have a DPS meter, okay? But hey, it did the job. It killed the thing. That's good enough. All right. People. I am genuinely very thankful for your time with me today. Thank you so fucking much, man. Thank you for the raid. And I will pass the karma on. And everyone else who participated in the chat, please, if you like the stream, do leave a follow. It really helps me a lot. And we stream on the same schedule every fucking week. The schedule is below in the schedule tab, so you can find that out. I post on YouTube daily, shorts and then full videos once a week-ish. So I am there all the time, and if you want to talk to me about any MMO stuff, lore, systems, big dicks, all of that, I'm in Discord. Again, just !! Discord in the chat, and I will see you there. So we're raiding this beautiful person. He actually looks like Chester from Linkin Park a little bit. I don't know. It is what it is. So guys, thank you very much. Again, it was probably one of my favorite streams because we played World of Warcraft. Right? Like, I just love World of Warcraft. I don't know how else can I say this. Being in this world and listening to all those characters that I knew that I've known for 20 years. I read books. I attended conferences. This is my home, man. This is my home. So, yeah, a long journey to get here, but we're playing WoW. I don't know what we're gonna play next weekend, because I'm still all about testing new MMOs and giving feedback to people on new games. But I feel like WoW can be a little of a fallback game when things are quiet, right? So, chat, may the cogs be with you. And as always, stay Bybsie. Please say hi to our raider and have a kiss. Now you can't take shower. You get me, bruv. YouTube, what are you doing? See ya, YouTube. See